Hey. What's going on, everybody? It is a Friday, Monday, April 12th of 2023. Thank the Lord the week is over. It's been a long one for sure. Today, guys, we're jumping into the horror in Henrietta. What the hell is going on in Oklahoma? Thought we were dealing with some crazy stuff. Wait till you see this, guys. And again, I am so blessed to have the lovely Mama Bear as my co-host today. Thank you all for joining us. So what do you say we get the show on the road? I think we should. Let's do it. Hey.
Hi, everybody.
How are you today?
Pretty good.
Good. Who
Yes,
do we
Friday.
have here today? Let's see. Welcome, Fupa. Good to see you. Popper, what's up, brother? Miss April, always happy to have you. Strike first, little brother. What's up? Miss Good Golly, Miss Molly's in the house, everybody. Good to have you here, Molly. Thanks for joining us. Devil Dog, great to see you. Loving Stock, welcome back. Good to have you. I think that's it for right now. Interesting. Come on, guys. Grab your stuff and jump on here. There's plenty of room. Share this out, guys. Please. If you would. Make sure you hit the like button, guys, and share this to anybody and everybody you can think of. Welcome, One Maiden. Good to see you. Welcome. Come on in. Share it out, guys, if you would, please. I appreciate you so very much. Lick the like button, okay? Do however you want to do it. Lick it, kick it, stick it, whatever you want to do, but hit it somehow and get it out there, guys. Share this out. T2014's in the house. Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Michelle Elzabear, thanks for joining us. It's good to see you guys. Come on in, Fupa. Ew. Yeah, that's right. I'm not licking my like button, but hey. What's up, D Smalls? Good to see you.
Hey.
Good to have you here. All of you guys, thanks for joining us today. I know we had a little change of venue today, folks, but we need to. This is a mess, as you're going to see, and it really needs to be put out there. It's insane in the membrane, insane in the brain. No lie. And there's some things about this case, for those of you that have already looked into it, it's going to turn it a little bit to the right for you because it's a little off, in my opinion. Mama Bear's been looking at it pretty hard. I've been looking at it. Molly Cat has been all over, inside, upside down, around it, twisting it inside out and everything. So we got the deets on it, folks. We definitely got the deets. Yeah, we're going to be running trigger warnings to this whole thing. There's going to be a lot of stuff that's going to be uncomfortable for some people, me included, but we still got to put it out, folks. We still got to put it out. Excuse me. It's a mess, to say the very least. Where is everybody? Come on in, everybody. Grab your coffee, tea, whatever it may be. Come on in, sit down, have a conversation with Mama Bear and me, please. Believe me, I need you guys all here today. By all means, guys, I got some bad news when I woke up this morning. Sadly, as you all know, most of you guys know who Oscar is. Our little dog that's been making all the weird noises in the background for quite a while. Well, he moved on to another place this morning, to say the least, guys, in a better place. So he is no longer with us, sadly. So
he's over the rainbow.
Yes. So I'm a little different today, as you guys can tell. I'm not as excited. I'm trying. Believe me, I'm trying. In a hard way, I'm trying. He was with us for 18 years, and he was a very important part of our lives here, guys. So, but over the past week, we come to find out that he had CHF, and he was in stage 4, the absolute finality of it, and it was horrifying to watch this happen to him. He bloated out and looked like a completely different dog. the hacking stopped because he couldn't do it anymore. It was just horrible to watch this happen. And at the past 2 days, he couldn't even stand up and walk anymore. He could only use his front paws and lift his head up barely. He wasn't eating anymore. He was barely drinking. I mean, he was suffering. So he's gone. And he's not suffering anymore, luckily. So thank you, Michelle Nance. Good to see you. You're a new name. You're welcome. Good to have you here. Nikki, welcome. Good to see you. Somebody else jumped in here, I thought, too. Did I see another name? Oh, Pamela, welcome. Good to see you. Yeah. I'm good, Strike. I'm good. I need to do this. What's up, Mikey? Good to see you, brother. Thanks for joining us. What's up, Larry? Good to have you here. Come on in, everybody. Get comfortable. Find a seat. And I hate to sound this way, guys. I know you guys hear me talk about this stuff, I know, a lot, but for other reasons. But my wife has always wanted to have him cremated, and my daughter bought these little urns for him because he was so important in our lives and the kids' lives. So, welcome, Rachel Jacobs. It's good to have you here. So, we need to have him cremated to do this, okay? And it's very expensive here. If you want to have your dog cremated by itself to get only your dog's ashes, for whatever reason, if you do it another way, you get everybody else's animals too, and I don't like that. That doesn't make sense to me. So today, guys, I'm asking for donations with my PayPal, my Venmo, and my Cash App to go to just doing that. I know that's nobody in here's problem or issue. I'm just asking for the help to do that is all I'm doing.
If you would like to help, he would greatly appreciate it. So would I. But if you can't, that's okay too.
Yeah, I don't want anybody to feel like they have to. But there's a window to do it. We have to do it in a certain amount of time or they won't do it because of biohazard something or something. I don't know how to explain it. I don't even want to know about it. But anyway, I'm going to be posting my links for that, guys. And if you feel like you want to help with it, it's fine. Don't feel like you have to. It's very much appreciated. So, I appreciate that. Thank you, Molly. There's the links for all of the apps, guys. And again, today, once we get a decent house full of people here, everybody gets in here, we're going to jump into this horrifying situation in Henrietta, Oklahoma that I cannot. The links are posted up on the screen, Fupa. Are they right here on the front of the screen?
That is the last one.
And if you guys can't read that, let me know, and I'll find a way to separate them, I guess. Mikey, you didn't have to do that. I appreciate it, brother. But there's a lot. Yeah, there's a trigger warning running right across the front of the thing on the ticker, guys. There's a lot to it, guys. It's pretty intense. So, and I typically wouldn't touch something like this, but if I don't, it's going to bug me because it really bothers me. You guys know how I am when it comes to anything that includes kids. It's rough. Okay. And this one is beyond anything I could even imagine having to do. I could never, as a first responder, pull up on something like this and I'd have to walk away. It's bad. So, and the thing I really want to look at is, and Molly would agree, I'm sure Mama Bear as well, is law enforcement's involvement in this. Something about the way I don't like it. We've been dealing with law enforcement in some awkward ways in a lot of the cases we've been looking at lately, folks. So at this point, I want to know why. And that's why we're putting this out there in a lot of ways, reasons too. is because of what law enforcement's involvement is this way. And I don't mean they're involved in what happened. I'm meaning their involvement as in what the hell's going on with them in the situation. It doesn't make any sense. Thank you, Mikey, so very much, brother. I love you.
Oop, I don't think there is. I think it's just Joe Mayora. I don't think there's an S on it.
There might be an S on it. Let me look. It might have cut it off. And for today, guys, if you're going to do that, don't donate in the form of super stickers and super chats, because I won't get those until the end of next month. I appreciate them, don't get me wrong, but they won't do any good with this at this point, guys. Let me see. Hold on a minute. I'm about to Cash App thing just to be sure.
Popper said there is an S.
Okay, there is an S, guys. So thank you. Thanks, Popper. I appreciate that, brother.
Okay, and Molly fixed it. Okay, we got it.
Yeah, the super chats and super stickers won't go into. I won't get any of that till actually I think it's the month after that. But thank you for that, Nikki. I appreciate you. By all means, I do. I don't want to sound unappreciative. I'm just saying anything with this today, it's got to be for today so that I can do it tomorrow, because I have to have a 24-hour. We have a 24-hour, not even a full 24 hours, I guess.
Yeah. So like what?
But thank you, Nikki. I appreciate you. In all aspects, I do. And guys, bear with me today. If I sound off, I apologize. I'm not trying to by any means. It's just I knew this was coming, it's just not like this. Yeah. And like I said, you can prepare yourself all you want to for something like this. It's still, when it hits you, it's like being hit in the face with a cast iron frying pan. It really is.
It is.
So
hey, Sylvia.
Good. Yeah. Bear with me, folks. I promise you I'll be fine in a day or two. And if I wouldn't have done this today, I'd have just sat here, and it wouldn't have worked. It just wouldn't have worked.
Thank you, Poopa.
And I'm thanking all of you up front for anything you're doing. I appreciate you guys and love each and one of you guys more than you guys know. What's up, Red? Welcome. Good to see you. Sylvia, thanks for joining us today. And thank you to Sylvia. I appreciate that so very much. Fupa, thank you so much, hon. Yeah, that's going to be even worse, Pamela. Thank you, T. See, I told you that we weren't going to have as many people today. Look at the numbers. It is what it is. I'm not worried about it. As long as we get this out, that's all that matters to me.
Yeah. Still 40 feet.
That's still not bad. I'm not complaining by any means. I just, like I said, yesterday when I loaded in, I watched the number just go boom. It was at 64 in like a minute and a half. It was crazy.
I think they'll come rolling in once they hear about it and know more about it. They'll be like, wait, what?
Oh, yeah, this is a crazy. Well, there was a whole bunch of people that were here yesterday that wanted us to do this. So yeah. I hope to see all of them today once it gets out there. Share it out, guys, if you would, please. And please hit the like button. I got 29 likes and 47 people. Please, that helps to get it up and out and into that algorithm, guys. It really does. It is really horrendous. I had seen it. I didn't get a chance to really look at it. And then Molly asked me about it the other day on a meeting call that we had. We do that, but sometimes before shows. And I talked to her about it. And then as I was talking to her about it, I went, these may actually go down a couple of times today. I went and looked at it. I'm like, are you kidding me? And then I started looking at what was going on with law enforcement. And I'm like, no, 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 no. We're doing this at the end of this week. We have to. So, again, because you guys know how I feel about stuff like this, anything that involves kids and this many too, come on. These are all kids. And I mean, there's a couple adults involved at this point, but it's all kids. And it's like, what? So, yeah, it is absolutely, that's the best way to say it, Sylvia. It's absolutely horrific. What were you saying, Mama Bear, trying to say before I cut you off? I'm sorry.
It's okay. I was just saying, hey, Cammie, good to see you.
Yes, Cammie, welcome. Great to have you here. So very much. Welcome, Heather. Good to see you, sister. My baby sister's in the house. Must be on lunch break. Good to have you here. Or either that or you're not working today. One of the two. Welcome, welcome today, guys. For anybody that's just now jumping in, that's not 100% knowing what we're talking about, we're going into it's called Horror in Henrietta. Henrietta, Oklahoma. There's a case that just popped. What day did this come out? End of last week.
Huh? Wow.
I think the date that this case popped.
It was about 9 days ago, so I think it was like on the 1st.
Yeah, right around the 1st. So yeah, I didn't get a chance to get at it. Oh, okay, Heather. Well, I hope you're not working too hard, sis, and watch over your sister for me, please. I know she's having a rough day too. But thank you for being here, sis. I appreciate you. There we go. The number's going up now a little bit. 51. That's good. Come on, guys. Hit that like button on the way in the door. My understanding is that police do not represent us. We the people. They represent the economy. You know what? I would love to print that out in big, bold letters and frame that and put it on the wall. That's a great statement, Rachel. It really is. I know, sis. I know. My sister went through this quite a while back. She had a beautiful female German Shepherd that was her love and her life. And it was hard for her. Still is hard. So she knows what we're going through. Yeah, I know. Pin that. That's a great idea. That statement is absolutely amazing, Rachel. I love that. For what we do in the true crime world, we should put that in our title. You know what I mean? Seriously. Thank you, Heather. I love you so much. Oh, speaking of which, I'm not thinking straight today, guys. So my wife was obviously watching because she was like, "It's Henrietta. I think you spelled it wrong." I probably did. Is there a Y in it?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, yeah. My apologies. I'm dyslexic today. I'll fix it, guys. Thank you, dear wife, if you're listening.
Hey, I'm gonna hop off and go downstairs. I'll need you to send me another link in a minute.
That's fine. Do what you got to do. Welcome, Unravel. Good to see you. Cammie, again, thank you for joining us. Where are we at here? Come on in. 60 people watching. That's awesome, guys. Leave some DNA on the like button on the way in the door, guys. Share this out, friends, neighbors, the mailman, the milkman, the ice cream guy going down the road, the dog, the cat, the fish, the birds, whoever you think is going to want to hear my crazy voice. Share it out. And then don't forget, folks, at the end of the show to leave me some comments and let me know what you actually thought. Good or bad, I don't care. We want to see your comments, guys. We love it. We absolutely love it. So please do if you would. Welcome, Miss Michelle. Good to see you. Thanks for joining us today. Thank you so much. It's great to have you here. I've noticed there's a few of you newer people that have been here every single day. I appreciate that, guys. I consider you guys to be part of the fam now. I must be doing something right to get your guys' attention, and I appreciate having you guys. We do absolutely love you guys. I don't think I have Michelle, but I could. I don't know how to do it, but I could figure it out. It probably wouldn't be that difficult. Oh, I got to put another link in here. I'll figure that out throughout the. I'll figure it out throughout the stream, Michelle, and I'll let you know. There's the other link for Mama Bear when you come in. Uno momento. Where's Pink? Where's everybody at? Come on in, guys. Get comfortable. 54 amazing people in here. Make sure you're hitting that like button. Share this out to whoever. Please, please do. We need to get this one out there, guys. This is a horrific story. It's absolutely horrific. I have not in my lifetime seen or heard of anything this horrific, to be honest with you, thus far. Thank you so much, Poopa. I do appreciate that very much. Here we go. Good idea, Red. Thank you for that. Thank you, Sylvia. I appreciate you so very much. I do, all of you guys. Very much so. Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that, Devil. So sorry to hear that. Yeah, 100%, Kimmy. That's why we're doing this. The system absolutely failed and dropped the ball in this one. I can't imagine what they're thinking. The stories that I'm going to tell you guys of people saying it doesn't make any sense. That's all I can say is it does not make any sense at all. These people shouldn't be. Some of these people shouldn't be wearing badges representing who they are, in my opinion, for doing what they're doing. If you know what I'm saying. Unbelievable to me. Thank you, KCY. Welcome. Good to have you here. I appreciate you very much. Very, very much. Google Pay. 52 awesome people in here. Come on in. Welcome. Good to have you. Welcome, Pink. It's great to see you. Thanks for joining us today. I was wondering where you were. Absolutely, Devil. Absolutely. Thank you. Oh, wow. Yes, Devil Doll it is. We're still covering a story in the UK. If that's where you're at, I'm sure you'll be interested. The Nicola Bully case, we've been covering that from the start over there, and there's a lot to that one I don't trust, nor do I like. So yeah, I understand completely. Let's see here. 1 second. I'll put that back up in. Where'd it go? 1 second. The PayPal link is right. Molly, okay. There's on screen below our pictures, and there's a whole bunch of links for Venmo, PayPal, and Cash App, and it's right in there. Is the PayPal one separate so that I don't confuse anybody? I thought she put them in separately too. I don't did. I'm looking. I don't see them. They're down further. That's why. I appreciate you guys more than you guys know. We all do. Thank you so very much. Let me see. I do not see.
Right about, let's see, that one. 116, let's see. 115, 116.
I don't see it. Oh, wait, there it is. Hold on. It's right above April. Thank you, Ann. Okay, hold on.
The Venmo and PayPal's right below Willow, above Mikey.
There it is. And right there right below our pictures on the screen. Oh, thank you so much, Pink. I do appreciate that. Yeah, I know, Devil. We're pretty passionate about the Nikki Boley case as well. We put a lot of time and effort into that one, and I'm still not done with it. All right, thank you, Red. Anyway, so yeah, we've been involved. We actually have investigative team members over in the UK that help us with a lot of things too. So we're all over that stuff. Anything that goes on over there, we're on top of it too. We even got people in Australia. So if we feel like something needs to be put out there, we do what we got to do to get it out there. That's a fact. Welcome, Mrs. M. Thank you so much. Don't worry about the late thing, please. You guys know better than that. Welcome, McNutty. Thanks for jumping in and jumping out. All right. You can't follow UK crime that much. It's only clips. That's we realized that, Devil. It was very hard to get any kind of information with what we do. Thank God we do have people that kind of help us over there, because it was almost near impossible to get any info on some of the stuff we were looking into. It really was. Sadly. Very sadly. All right, well, we got 53 people in here. I don't want to make you guys hang on and wait much longer. Do you know anything about Google Pay?
I do not.
Okay.
I assume it's the same as Apple Pay.
I don't know how to do anything with it because somebody had asked me about it in here. I've never done it, but I'm sure I could. I have an Amazon, Google, and all that account set up, obviously, or I wouldn't be doing this, but. Thank you, Pupa, very much. Do you have control of, we've set all that up, but do you have control of StreamYard from where you're at?
I don't. It must just be like if I start the live or whatever.
You would be able to start it and then you can do it all yourself. Okay. I thought that would give you full control from your end of things, but I guess not. Thank you, sis. I'll have to. Is it something you have? I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I have an idea. We can talk about it later if you want.
Yeah, it's fine. That's fine. I was just wondering, just in case I had to walk away or something, that you could do different things here. Like you know how
I'm thinking if we do the co-host instead of the admin. But we would probably just have to do the co-host as a different email.
Okay. Do you have more access or less access?
I have the same access as I did before.
If I were to make it co-host, do you have more or less?
I should have more.
That doesn't make sense, but okay.
Yeah.
You would think an admin would have more access than a co-host would, but
right.
No, I think that does make sense because then you could do certain things in here. So yeah, I'll fix that. No worries at all. Oh, no. Nah. Okay. Wait a minute here.
Oh, I gotta download that video Molly sent. I'll be right back.
Take your time. Come on in, everybody. Get comfortable. Find a seat. bring your coffee, tea, whatever it may be. Come on and sit down here, have a conversation with me and Mama Bear. Gotta love it. Gotta love it. Ew. Nope, didn't want that. I did not want that. Hi from the UK. Another UK or KCY. Or is it just KC? Is that what that means? KC? That's pretty cool the way you did that, though. I like it. Thank you so much. Fupa, I appreciate you. As soon as Mama Bear gets back, I'm going to excuse myself for one moment. Welcome, Dana. Good to have you here. Thank you so much for that. I'll excuse myself for a moment, and I will be right back, and we'll get to going. Is David here? David James, my brother, good to see you. Thank you for joining me today. I appreciate you guys so very much. Miss Sherry's in the house. Good to see you. Good to have you here. Thank you for joining us today. Miss Nikki's in the house. Good to have you. I don't know if I announced that, Nikki, but thank you for being here. As we jump into this crazy, horrific case, guys, we figured out. Thank you all that joined us last night for the true story behind John Wayne Gacy's To Catch a Killer movie. It turned out pretty good. I appreciate you. And we chose the movie for Monday night coming up, and it's going to be the true story behind the movie Helter Skelter, the Charles Manson story, guys. It's going to be quite interesting. We may have a little help from our wandering orphan, Miss Nikki, in the house. She seems to be a bit of a professional on that one. She's learned a lot of research and stuff on that she's done, so it'll be interesting to see what goes on. That's okay, Pamela. No worries. It's late for you over there when we do it that time, so no worries. Welcome, Trophy Wife. Good to have you here. Thanks for joining us today. You are so very much appreciated. I'm a little off today, folks. I had a little bit of a rough morning, but don't mind me. We will be moving right on through what we're going to do. Oh, what did I just do?
Do you have Molly's other videos ready to go, or do you need me to send them to you?
Hold on. I'm just going to excuse myself here for a quick second, and I will be right back. 1 second, though. Let me see if I have those ready to go. Oh, come on. Why is this doing this to me? Give me 1 second. I'll be right back, and I'll pull it up.
Okay, that's fine. Hey, David. If you didn't know, Oscar passed away this morning. So it's been rough. That's not what I wanted. There it is. Yay, I found it. Okay. Okay, sorry about that. I'm pretty good. It's Friday. I'm always really good on Friday. How are you, Devil Doll? Well, he's gone. There's enough of us here. If we all even have $1 to $1, sorry, it could help Oscar heart his ticket across the Rainbow Bridge. That's sweet, Nikki. Hey, Pink. Anybody else that came in that I didn't say hi to because I've been in and out? Hello, good to see you. Pamela, Mrs. M, and everybody. Oh, it's 250, David. It's cheaper if you have them cremated with other animals, but I don't know why anybody would want some of another animal mixed in with theirs. But yeah, and they only have like, I believe it's 24 hours from the time he passed to have it done. Otherwise, if it's later than that, then they can't do it for some reason.
Okay, I'm back. I don't know what I did. Oh my god, I'm so sick of this shit. So something happened where my computer must have shut down, and I have to put my password in to get back in to get in my email, right?
Right.
I don't know why I should have to do that because I didn't. So give me a second here because I forgot my password. I don't have my password for Google. It's been, how many. So I have to get a verification on my phone. Nothing fails in my life. It's always fun. Always fun. Just give me a moment here to pull this up.
Wow, Sherry, that's pretty awesome. Apparently, Ohio doesn't like animals.
It's crazy. They do that too. Yeah, we don't have anything nice like that. That's awesome. Hold on. Let me put this in.
Thank you.
Oh, 1 second. 494898.
Yes, very much, Devil Doll. You're welcome, David.
I did that. How am I supposed to get a verification code at my email if I can't open it? Oh, wait. Enter last password. Wait, is that right?
Let's see, can you go on your email on your phone
Hold
to get
on.
it?
It's doing something here. Oh, I probably could have now that I think of it. Thank you, but it's doing something else now. Motorola style G5G. Okay. Where's
Pamela,
the...
it's 350 here, and they put them in a chapel of rest first. Whoa.
That is quite interesting. All right, hold
Very
on.
interesting. Sorry.
4944898. Next.
Yeah, Michelle and Fupa, Google Pay is like Apple Pay. It's just another app to pay stuff.
Why is this taking so long? On Facebook, have never had found. Oh, yeah, I have Facebook Pay. I do have that, Michelle.
That's pretty cool. I'd probably pay 350 maybe. I don't know, maybe not.
That's a lot of money.
That's a lot of money.
Yeah, I do have that. So give me one moment, Michelle, and I'll let you know what all that is about. I'm trying to get the email to work. Email with a verification code was just sent. No, it wasn't. How do they expect you to change the password on your email if you can't open your email to do it in the first place?
Can you open your email on your phone?
Yeah, I think I got something here. Hold on.
That's probably what they are assuming.
That's what I just did. My apologies, guys, for the whole
You're fine.
crappy thing here.
Nikki, they lost your dog's ashes, sent him home to you a month later in a takeout style box. What?
A sign-in link will be sent to Mayora7 for my email in 48 hours. Google needs time to verify it's you making this request. If you don't see the email in 40, oh my God. Critical security alert. Why? I'm the one sending you the... Cancel that. I don't want it. Okay. Do you have the stuff that you sent to me? In the moment?
Yeah.
If you... Can we do it that way? Because this is ridiculous.
Yeah.
Hold on a second. Let me try something else real quick before I do this. Oh my God. Did you ask Google to reset? Why? This shouldn't be this hard. Hold on. Did you ask Google to reset the password for... Yes, I did. I'm not waiting 2 days to do it. I need it right now. What do you mean not sent? Yes.
Thank you, Molly.
I'm getting angry. Okay, I did. Now, send me my thing to reset this. It's very simple. And we've used a password in our household for everything for years, right?
Right.
It's a password that's very easy for us to remember, that we've used together on a lot of things, and they won't let me do it anymore. Yeah. So that's why I keep forgetting my passwords, because we've always used the same password. It doesn't make sense.
Just change one thing about it, like make a capital a lower or lowercase, lowercase a capital.
I'm gonna do that this time for sure. But I did that before. They said nope, it's too close to what you used before. I mean, they didn't say it like that, but you know what I mean.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
This is insanity. I'm telling you right now, it's complete and total insanity.
Yeah.
As if there's not enough going on.
Mm.
50 people here, guys. Thank you so much for joining us. I hope to gosh you guys are all hitting the like button. We got to get the likes up there so we can get back out into the algorithm again. 1 second, everyone.
Yeah, that's what I do, Molly. I add an extra number at the end or a exclamation point or something. Just one small little change. Stupid. Now every time I log into Google, I have to verify on my phone to confirm it's me every single time. I'm like, are you serious? Like, you would think you'd be able to recognize it's the same device.
You would think.
Yeah, but no. And it also has something to do with, I think, YouTube, because I tried to turn off the second two-step verification. It didn't like that. especially YouTube. I'm like, whatever. Yeah, Fupa, they do like the Idaho stuff.
Seems like it. Seems like it.
Yep. But once they hear this, they'll realize there's a lot more mystery and mayhem to this one than there is Idaho.
Yeah, and we can't really go much further with what we've done. I mean, we could, but we can't at the same time.
Right.
I don't want to, you know.
Hey, Praying Paula. Good to see you, hon.
Welcome, Paula. I'm almost ready, guys. I promise. Just struggling with this stupid email thing that I don't know what I did. All I did was restart my computer because there was a problem, but give me one moment. I'm still waiting on this stupid code to come through my phone. I hate making you guys wait on anything. If this doesn't work this time, I may just have to have you put up what emails you have, and we'll go from there. And I'll start it off like I said it was going to.
Okay.
Okay. By the way, Michelle Apple, I do have that Google Pay thing. I didn't even realize I did, and it's actually linked right up to the True Crime Cafe email thing. So there you go. I didn't even know that. Good to know. Anyway, jeez. Okay. Anyway, thanks for being patient with me, guys. And I'm trying to check this. This isn't working. Why do they want me to wait two full days to get this? I don't understand this. 48 hours to make sure that it's what it is. No. Damn. Excuse me very much. Excuse me again. Sorry, guys. Yeah, it's I guess you know how to use it then, Michelle. I've never used it. I don't. So whatever you do, you know how to do it. It's there. I just saw that too. I didn't even realize that when I was looking through my email thing. That's weird. That I must have used something in the
past. It was the same for me, Michelle. I lost my cat of 17 years to cancer, but by the time I took him to the vet to figure out what was wrong, it was too late. And within a week, he passed, and he was 17.
Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you guys.
That's okay.
You know what's wild about Oscar's situation is we had him for 18 years, and he's only had to go, other than like regular stuff to get updates and stuff, to the vet one time, and he was hit by a car twice. Twice. Well, I'm sorry, he was hit by a car once, and then he hit the car himself the second time. He ran up on the front of it and ran back off. and all it did was it bent his little snout to the side just a little bit. And
No.
he was healthy. This dog was healthy for the whole 18 years. He was always very vibrant. He never got overweight. He was just a great dog, guys. Everything about him was absolutely amazing. He was super friendly. He loved everybody. Everybody loved him. He was friends with everybody. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Even people that didn't like dogs, or they loved Oscar. It was crazy. The cat loved him. You know, it was just one of them things. Everybody loved Oscar. And vice versa. He was super friendly and happy all the time. He was never, and I remember the day we first got him, he was still a puppy, kind of. He was like, I think he was 6 or 9 months old. He was full grown, pretty much, almost to the size he is now. He was not a very big dog, but I came home from work one day and he was in my living room yipping and moving around, and I'm like, what in God's name is that ugly ass thing? Because he was not a cute dog at first. He had to grow into his, he looked like a fox, like a baby fox is what he looked like, but brown and tan. He was a Pomeranian, a Pomeranian Chihuahua mix. And I told my wife, I said, why in the hell what is that thing? It's ugly. It's ugly. But after he was, I don't know, it took about 6 months, and I'm like, he's not so bad. He's cute, He didn't bark forever. I remember the first time we heard him bark, we were both like, what the hell was that? She was like, that was the dog. I said, he doesn't bark. What are you talking about? And he started barking one day. It was like, okay. So I don't know. We're going to miss him. That's for damn sure.
Yeah.
One minute, everyone. David James, thank you, brother. I appreciate you so very much. And all of you guys that have donated anything, thank you so very much. No, Mikey, he did have 9 lives. Seriously, he's gotten sick. He hit a car. He got hit by a car. When he got hit by the car, we were coming down the road. It had just happened in front of our house. Because he would bolt. He would take off running. He was very nosy.
That's the Chihuahua.
He wanted to run every which way he would. He'd get in trouble for it all the time.
Like he was a Pomeranian and Chihuahua mix.
Yeah, he was Pomchi or Chihuahuaranian, whatever you want to call him.
Hey, Donna.
For developments in that.
Okay, guys, I'm going to throw up a, welcome, Donna. I'm going to throw up a news feed to give you guys the gist of this. I'm sorry it's taken so long with all the crazy crap going on right now. To give you guys
big hugs. I'm sorry.
Good to see you, darling. Thank you for being here. Absolutely, David. Thank you. He absolutely was, Sylvia. He was amazing. I'm going to put up this this news feed to kind of give you guys the gist of what this whole story is about, and then we are going to jump into it. Okay. This is from Channel 4 News, Oklahoma. This is all going on in Henrietta, absolutely, or Henrietta, Oklahoma, folks. Sorry. Please let me know if the audio is okay and if it's getting out to you guys.
Yeah, go take a break.
I'm all right. Okay. Make sure you guys are hearing everything. This is horrendous, guys. I still can't believe this. This scenario, I really can't. What I can't believe the most is how law enforcement. Thank you, David. I appreciate you, brother. I can't believe how law enforcement is. Whoa, wait a minute. Oh, yeah, I tried that, Michelle. They want to send it to me in 48 hours for the email. Wait, what is this now? Damn it. Hold on 1 second, guys. Sorry. And let me play this at least, and I'll do what I'm doing. Okay.
Awful.
this is where this starts to become a problem for me. This stuff was left in this house after these cops came in here, went through this house after they found this. You heard them say that the crime scene tape had been removed. All of these kids' things were still in this house. This is I can't even. Oh my God, I'm gonna start swearing. This type of shit makes me mad.
Yeah, I do.
I mean, I cannot understand this. What in the absolute fuck, excuse my language, were these cops doing that this stuff was still in here? Explain that to me. Somebody, please excuse my language. It doesn't make any sense. Did you see that? 3 phones, laptops, this, that, and everything else. And they moved the crime scene tape and said, you can go ahead. It's back. It's your property again. As if they didn't care. And it was already told to me. This is why I'm so pissed off, you guys. I've been holding this in since yesterday. This is why I'm so pissed off. It was already told to me that somebody went to one of the officers and said, what about this? What about that? They found a blood-soaked rag or something. What about this? And what about, and they said, this is what was said to these people by the police. They're already gone. The suspect's already dead. What do you want us to do?
Yep.
Are you kidding me?
Nope. That's what they did.
This is why we're doing this case. And I will take this all the way to the capital of that state if I have to with this bullshit. This is what's wrong with our society now, guys. This is why these things happen. Are you kidding me? Every bit of it. You're absolutely right, Heather. Absolutely right. Every piece of that. And it wasn't like it was hidden, too hard. It was right in plain sight. Every bit of that stuff should have been confiscated and put there as evidence. Whether the suspect is dead or not, I don't care. Because that right there, what if that stuff didn't belong to these people? What if it belongs to somebody else that's still missing?
Exactly. Exactly.
This is insanity at its best, folks. At its very best.
Mm-hmm. You're right. See, it is on camera.
100%. And I'm glad they did it like this. With the news team, too. So this is all over the place now. Good. I will be calling personally. You guys have seen me do it before. I will be calling this police station and asking, why in the fuck, excuse my language, oh my God, I keep forgetting I'm on here. Why did this happen? That's what I want to know. I can't believe this. I'm so sorry for my language, you guys. I can't get over this. I didn't know it was just like that, right out there in the open until I saw.
Dana, I don't think the ones that they found outdoors are the only ones.
Oh, no. Don't wait. We got more tea. It's coming. It's coming right now. I'm not convinced he was the only adult involved. I don't think he was either. I really don't. I really, really don't. Because we have a piece of information that makes it seem like it's not. Okay. And even if that's the case, it's still, I don't even care at this point. This is bullshit, guys. Complete bullshit. I'll let this finish playing, but this made me hot. And I mean hot.
Get ready, guys. Get ready. Here he comes. Get ready. Are you intentionally muted?
No, but I probably should be.
So maybe you did it on purpose.
So we want you, what this jackass is standing here saying with your stupid little camera, what he's saying is, I want you, the victims' families, to tell me, the law enforcement officer, what I'm supposed to do as far as my job's concerned. Are you kidding me? Oh my God in heaven. I want to go to Oklahoma right now.
The whole world's gonna know.
Amen.
What would this accomplish?
What do you
I'm a
mean?
grieving parent that my daughter got raped, and
Okay, let's back this up. Can you tell? This guy started to get mad. So why are you going to tell on me? I didn't do my job. Why are you going to tell on me, though? Because you didn't do your job, you idiot. Who knows Now, see, this tells me something else. I don't
Hey,
know this
Jason.
area very well, okay? But who knows how many other things like this have happened that they didn't do their jobs correctly. I mean, if he's this nonchalant about this scenario, this is like the most horrific scenario I've ever seen in my life, you guys. And he's just like, what good's it going to do if you tell on me? Maybe it'll make you do your damn job, you jackass.
What would this accomplish?
It's called investigating. I can do it. The people in here can do it. You can't do it. That's what you do. You investigate things. Oh my God. Okay. So every agency is blaming it on the other agency. That's not my job. That's his job. But his job is to do this for that job. And that job is going to be done by this one. But that wasn't my job to do. And it goes right back to the beginning again. In total and absolute incompetence. It's disgusting. I can't believe it. So there's 3 agencies they're claiming that are involved in this.
Brittany's dad.
Here, let me say this too. Okay, say for instance, they didn't do this because we'll go with the absolute stupidest thing I've ever heard was that the suspect is dead, so they have nobody to worry about, right? They have nobody to talk to about it. Okay, if nothing else, would you not want to give the items that belong to the deceased victims to their families?
Right.
I mean, is that the very least you could do? This is insane. Rachel is saying passing the effing buck is no lie, Sylvia. I am sure they were videotaping the daughter and selling the crime. 100%. We pay for the badge. We expect you to. Right. They work for us as a people. We don't work for them. And they're not doing any bit of their job. And all he could say was, what did you want us to do? Any suggestions you have, I'll take them. Do your job. Investigate the scene. Figure out why these things are here. Figure out what happened on these things, with these things. Why are there chains all over this house? What went on with those chains? What did this man do to want to have to kill himself? Unalive himself, sorry. That's what you're supposed to be doing, and none of that has come out. Not one bit. All they know is that he's dead, and he killed his whole family, and they have 7 kids that are deceased as well on the property. Where's the rest of it? There isn't anything. How long did that take to investigate? Not very long. For 7 bodies? Christ, the Idaho case took 9 days to process that scene before they did anything. What was this, 7 days, and they were done with the whole thing? And they were just moving on. They returned everything back to the rightful owners, the property-wise, took down the tape and said, have a nice day. I am definitely going to be making phone calls on this one, and I'm not lying. Not lying. That's it. Right, exactly, Red. How do we know that? Because law enforcement didn't investigate it enough to tell us that. What if this was a cult, you guys? Okay? What if this was a Branch Davidian, David Koresh situation, and these are the only people that are left, and they just made it look like this was it. The rest of the crew's gone. You know what I'm saying? Perfect point, Red. I've never seen anything like this in my life. And how am I sitting here behind a computer in boring ass little Ohio figuring this out, and they can't do it? Oh my God. I almost wonder. That's a good point. You think we could FOIA any of the documents for this?
You think we could? Is that what you're
I
saying?
wonder. Well, you know how it is sometimes with this stuff.
We can try. I mean, the worst they're going to say is no. I mean, it's not like.
I'm just wondering on a case like this if we could FOIA it. I mean, from what I understand, they've closed out the investigation, right?
Do what?
From what I understand, they have closed out the investigation, correct?
I'm not 100% on that.
Well, they took down the crime scene tape. They did, they turned over the property back to the owner, and yeah.
I thought OBSI or something like that was still investigating because they found like 35 cell phones that were
That's what
linked to that address.
That's what I thought, but the way he was explaining it, I hope so then. Paula, perfect point. They are literally just assuming that nobody else is involved without gathering all the evidence. Like I said, guys, this could be a Branch Davidian situation. But who's going to know that if you're just done with it? But I don't know, though, Mama Bear, because you heard him just say that the county turned it to the county only investigated the property, but the house was being investigated by local police, but then local police put it on state police. Is that how that went? Or something like that?
Something like that. Molly would be the one to ask for sure. Molly, you still in here?
Oklahoma is known for practicing the occult and human trafficking. There are some churches that are deep into that. Mm-hmm. Well, they'd probably know more about that if their law enforcement would investigate like they're told. Unless, do I have to say this out loud? Unless the law enforcement's involved in this. You want to go there, guys? You want to talk about that? Is law enforcement involved? Did they know about this and they just kind of brushed it to this side for a reason? You want to say that? Or do you guys want to do your jobs, for God's sakes? That's exactly it. How do they know that, Jesse? Okay, I need that email pulled up so that we can look at that unfinished text message.
I think I sent it. Oh, you can't get to it.
I can't right now. I'm sorry. But yeah, that's exactly what this looks like, Donna. Is this a trafficking ring? I am so pissed off right now. I'm sure nobody can tell.
Nope, we can't tell. Not at all.
I'm sorry for swearing. I'm sorry I got loud. My apologies. I just I can't hold my temper with stuff like this. It makes me sick.
Okay, let's see.
Welcome, KC. Good to have you guys in here. I can see the guys that appreciate that actually like the channel that have been regulars that have come that are newer. So thank you all so very much. Yeah, that's a good point, David. Maybe the ATF needs to be involved. Or the OBI. Is the OBI involved?
Oh, OBSI.
OBSI, whatever they're called, I guess. I don't know. All right, guys, this is a piece. Molly came up with this, and it's kind of interesting, to be honest with you. Now, we're going to watch this, and then we're going to get into Jesse McFadden and all the things that went in with that, okay? We may have to jump into some of this tomorrow, which I will be going live on this tomorrow, too, to catch up. But whenever you want to, blow it up and play it, whatever you want to do, Mama Bear. The truth is the truth. Damn right, Larry. Damn right. Thank you.
All right, here we go.
Wait a minute. Pause that. Sorry. The bloody toddler clothes, still wet, that the aunt found under the floorboards is so extremely disgusting and disturbing. It's unreal. You're not lying. And you guys are going to see some stuff that you're not going to want to see. There's a reason why we're showing you guys, because this is the reasoning why law enforcement should have done 10,000 times more, or even just done their damn job. Okay. Now you can go ahead and play that.
Okay.
Sorry about that. And like I said, if you want to blow it up full screen, you can. Or maybe I can. There we go. Boom. That's big. Does it look big from your end? Wait a second. Is there any audio on that?
Hold on. Can you not hear it?
I don't hear anything.
Can you guys hear it? Guess not. Yeah, I don't know why you can't hear it.
Is there something I need to do?
I don't know. I just shared it like I do everything else. It's weird. Hold on, let me think here.
Thank you, Sylvia, for understanding. You guys, I try not to swear in here. I really do. And I don't swear very often. But this one is just the day I've had. Just telling you. This is the icing on the damn cake. $35 damn cell phones. That's scary. Where's the 35 people that these cell phones belong to? And that's why they were saying that they were bringing in excavators. But they didn't do that, though, did they?
Weird.
Do I need to do it? No. Okay. Yeah, that's not a lie, David. They do it a lot. They do it a lot.
No. I don't know why there's not any sound. Oops, wrong one. Share my screen. Window. Okay, share.
I don't think it was actually blood on the cupboards by the fridge, but that was definitely blood leaking out of the floor. Concrete outside. Such a crazy picture. Good God. I'll see if I can get him, Donna. 1 second.
I don't get it.
Convicted sex offender due in court same day. 7 bodies found at Henrietta. Oh, really? Convicted sex offender due in court same day. 7 bodies were found at the Henrietta, Oklahoma home. Oklahoma teens had been subject of endangered missing advisory. A registered sex offender found dead on a rural Oklahoma property with his wife, their teenage children. 2 visiting teens kept the family under lock and key and always had to know where they were. The wife's mother said Tuesday. Yeah, we're going to get into that. He lied to my daughter and convinced her it was a huge mistake. Yeah, well, that's what... I don't know. We're going to have to look at that a little bit deeper because I'm starting to think that that's not what that was. OSBI has it. Bobby, old dude, thank you for joining us. Angelic Darkness, thanks for being here. Okmulgee County, known for their non-investigation. So this is a regular thing there. Lazy. Easy for them to take dead bodies and label as they did how they could not going through the house. It's unbelievable to me. 20 minutes for door handle verdict. Amen to that one, bro. He called his victim night before court saying he would not go back. Oh, my God. All right, so OSBI has taken... I'm calling these mother effers. I'm telling you right now. I want to know. When I call, I'm gonna say, why didn't you do your job? What was it? Too much work for you? Did you have a date with somebody? Were you supposed to go out for beers? Did you not want it taking up too much of your day, or what was it? I mean, there's absolutely zero reasoning that it will explain this to me. I'm sorry, but there's not.
Dude, I don't know.
Yes, no, I heard one of the investigators say that the bodies were all found outside, but the news portion you played earlier said they were supposedly found with no blood in the house. Yeah, I know. That's kind of weird. It is very weird. Very weird. Thank you, Strike. I appreciate you, bud.
I don't know what the issue is.
With the audio,
Yeah.
it's okay. Don't worry about it, hon. We had audio problems yesterday, remember?
Yeah. I'll try this. I don't know if that'll work any different or not.
Okay. This is from yesterday. I'm just going to start playing what I have from what I can get to that I can't get out of my email. And we will keep it rolling. All right. This is from yesterday. It's brought up. Okay, guys. Here, let me drop this out real quick. I've never seen an investigation this fast in my life. Just say that. You know, my sister sent them to me. Okay. Thank you, Donna. Tell your sister we thank her too. Thank you, Pink, so very much. Well, at least this will give me the chance to get my frustrations out on something. Yeah, David James says they do their worst than useless. All they do is murder innocent citizens, lock people up for weed. They don't do junk shit when there's real crime to deal with. We're going to check out the press conference on this, too, because that's got to be a joke.
OSBI dive teams were searching ponds on the property where horrific Okmulgee murder-suicide took place last week. The family attorney says they possibly discovered something in the water.
7 people, including 5 children, died on that property last week. All guests, her children, Tiffany Guest, Michael Mayo, Riley Allen, and their friends, Brittany Brewer and Ivy Webster, found shot to death. Investigators say convicted sex offender Jesse McFadden killed them, then turned the gun on himself.
News Force.
This piece of shit. Were you mad, dude, because you looked like Dumbo the elephant with the ears? Is that what it was? Did you get made fun of? Oh my, shut up.
Caitlin Ogle talked to the attorney and has an update on the investigation.
There is no doubt that that was a house of horrors.
Saturday, agents with the Oklahoma State Bureau of Investigation spotted gathering evidence at this Henrietta home. Officials say Monday registered sex offender Jesse McFadden shot his wife, her 3 kids, and their 2 friends. Later that week, investigators released the murder home back to the property owner, saying it was no longer an active crime scene. Justin Webster is the father of one of the victims, Ivy Webster. He wanted answers and closure. The property owner let him, his family, and News 4 inside. They found disturbing.
All right. One question I have. If this is no longer an active crime scene, why is OSBI still on it then? Does that make any sense?
No.
Okay, if it's not an active crime scene, that means nobody should be investigating. Am I right or am I wrong? If I'm wrong, I'm okay with that. But, I mean, am I right or am I wrong?
You're right. If it's not active, they shouldn't be investigating.
How could he be released? He literally in jail having contact with an underage girl on a burner phone while in jail. Jesus God. Wow, I fixed the echo, guys. I'm sorry.
Evidence like sex and bondage items, but also computers and the victims.
Local law enforcement had no idea of the value of what was left behind.
Cameron Spradling is now the Webster's attorney. He says those devices could have been key to finding more predators, more victims, and maybe even pictures of these victims before they were murdered.
More predators, more victims. Because I can almost guarantee you with the way the computer setup was that this was probably an online trafficking situation where they were doing with the chains, they were in the beds and stuff. It looked to me like they were doing videos and selling this set online. You know what I mean? And I can almost guarantee you there's more victims. Look at this property, the size of this property, you guys. Nobody's going to know what the hell he was doing out there. I'll bet you there's more. And they released the scene like that. This is insanity. I am complete insanity. I know you guys have seen this part already, but this just adds to more.
Call in. It's now their case. Agents bringing in a U-Haul.
If they brought a U-Haul, they probably carried everything out of that house. What happened here is a national embarrassment.
Caitlin Ogle, Oklahoma's News 4.
Well, the Webster family also says the medical examiner was on the property earlier this morning.
This week, mourners remember this week's mass murder in Henrietta.
This tragedy has had a huge impact on Oklahomans. It's been shared across the country as well. HORRENDOUS Megan Mosley back there in Henrietta today. She joins us live. And Megan, I know you met some people out there who drove from all over the state just to see what they could do to help.
A mother I met out here today tells me that she has been just devastated to learn about this case. She told me she's been writing lawmakers and really doing everything she can to make sure the 6 innocent lives are being remembered.
We're so close, like I just couldn't stay away. When something like this happens basically in your backyard, it's concerning. And how many others are out there that we don't know about?
It's been over a week since 6 lives were taken in Henrietta.
It's a lot to wrap your mind around.
A sleepover turned into a mass murder where 5 children were shot to death.
I think about her going to spend a night with a friend, and you worry about your kids meeting the wrong kids, the wrong crowd, getting involved with the wrong kids. But you really got to worry about the parents too.
Jesse McFadden, the man behind the gun, was a registered sex offender. Among the victims, his 3 stepchildren.
You never think to ask your friend's parents, oh, is your spouse a SO? You don't think of that. Who would? It's a lot.
You never expect something like this to come out of a sleepover. Not once in my life have I ever thought something would happen.
A sleepover this was. You're kidding me. So these kids went to spend the night with their friends. And this is what happens.
100%.
So that doesn't. And as you see Donna's comment that he copied his cellmate's list of children that they had in jail, and they let this guy out.
Copies.
They had spent the night there many times, which makes me wonder, Paula, what has happened in the past? Did somebody finally say, I'm going to tell? Is that what this was? You know, what's up, Quato? Sorry. Do you know what I mean? Oh my God. Oh my God.
After hearing devastation, Christy has been doing what she can to spread the word and be a helping hand for the families.
We got bouquets and stuffed animals to leave at the memorial for the girls, but we're also buying rose bushes because Brittany's dad said that she loved pink and turquoise and roses. And I thought if we get them rose bushes, they can plant that, and every year they'll come back and be a reminder of their daughters.
Now, Ivy Webster had her funeral over this past weekend. Brittany Brewer's funeral will be held tomorrow at 10 a.m. at the Henrietta High School gym. That's at 10 a.m. And according to a family member, Holly and her 3 children's funerals have not yet been planned. Reporting live in Henrietta, Megan Mosley, KOCO 5 News.
Angry.
Into a mass murder at a property about 90
miles east of OKC in the town of Henrietta.
The OSBI has been collecting evidence over the weekend at the home where police say Jesse McFadden shot and killed 6 people before killing himself.
News 9's Angelicia Bruton joins us live right now. We know, Angelicia, you talked to the family of one of the victims today.
Colby and Amanda, Ivy Webster is one of 5 teenage victims found killed on this property. Her grandmother tells me she knows she'll never get all the answers, but there's something that needs to be done to make sure this never happens again.
That's going to be Ivy's place.
This garden is a memorial for Ivy. It's helping loved ones like her grandma, Shannon Boykin, cope with this tragic loss.
This is our first year of first. It's going to be my daughter's first Mother's Day without her daughter.
Boykin tells me she's always been the anchor for her family, but this she can't explain.
I don't know how to be there for my daughter.
Boykin and other family members went in the home on the property where police say Jesse McFadden shot and killed 6 people.
And I shouldn't have had to see that because it puts all those questions that I'll never have answered. I know she was sexually assaulted, but to what extent?
Some of the things she saw in the home are too graphic to share. Another surprise was a lot of evidence not collected.
The only time since I've been here since Monday that scene has been secure is now that the command center's up there.
The Okmulgee District Attorney Carol Iskey says she asked OSBI to take over the investigation after speaking to the Webster family.
I feel that they dropped the ball on it, that basically it was like the bodies are found and they wanted to wash their hands of it.
According to the family's attorney, OSBI sent resources to search the home and the ponds on the property. OSBI tells us the investigation is ongoing. Boykin says there's some things she knows she'll never understand, but this is work that will save another life.
He was going to the kids' functions at school. That was just candy to him. that was him preying on his next victim. Not okay.
Hold on, everybody. I need to do something real fast here with this. Sorry.
Not okay.
Damn it. What is going on? Okay, right there. Give me one moment, folks. These are all female except for one. And they were all in their teens. I think one of them was, 13 was the youngest one? And this Michael Mayo was his stepson, wasn't he?
Let's see. Right, let's see. Let me think here. Brittany, Ivy, and
I wanted to get the names. What's up, Quato?
Brittany, Ivy, and Tiffany were the three friends. Tiffany, Michael, and Riley are all three his stepkids. They're Holly's.
Tiffany and Michael, and the other two were the friends that stayed the night.
Yeah.
Wow. This is insanity. All right. Did you get? Oh, you did get that, but there's no audio to it. Damn it.
There is on my end. I can hear it just fine. I don't know why it's not.
Can you maybe play it through your speakers and then see if it'll play into? We can hear it that way, maybe.
Let me see. Hold on a second. Let me try something.
You can try it that way and see if it's that way, but I don't know. Because I want this to be seen and heard. Could be suspicious, but in his defense, I'd want rid of that too after it. Well, I get that, but I want to know what happened. That's what they should be investigating, is to find out what happened. Like the guy said, there's a story to tell here, and it needs to be told so that it doesn't happen again. Okay? Because what if there is more? And after seeing the computers, okay, the way the computers were set up, and in that bedroom, there's got to be cameras, PC cam and stuff like that. It makes me wonder if he was doing his own version of specific types of movies with the bondage stuff that was there. I mean, I don't even want to talk about this, but we have to. So, it makes me wonder now, if that's the case, who did that go out to? You know what I'm saying? Are these people paying for this? Is this a group of people that he's involved with? You know what I mean? That's what needs to be investigated, and they didn't. Why? I want to know why. There was alcohol there, drugs. What about the little blood? Yeah, that's another whole scenario, Melissa. Welcome, by the way. That we're going to get into that. Molly has that too. I can't get in my damn email. Wanting to clean up. It was timing that alarmed people there. Yeah. Something triggered this is what I'm trying to get to. That's another thing. Did they investigate the landlord? I don't think they had time to. Why did he want to dump the house so fast? I mean, I'm sure he wanted to clean the house out for whatever reason, but you would think, oh my God. That's a good point, though, Pink. Was the landlord involved? They didn't get a chance to investigate him, I don't think. As a wife, I would know if Shackled was in my home, I'd be gone. Mom had to. And that's the point we're trying to make to you guys, because we think Molly found a text message that was unsent from Jesse to his wife. And Molly said when she read it that it made her feel like maybe the wife was involved. Okay? That's what we're trying to show you guys. That's the other, yeah. Angelic darkness. That's a good point, too. I understand completely, Michelle. Are you still there, Mama Bear?
This week, mourners remembering the lives lost. We have learned OSBI
I wanted to see her. I wanted answers. I wanted to go on the land and get the answers myself, and I know I can't. But we need to be told answers of everything here soon. I'm tired of hearing we can't. We can't know right now, and it's frustrating. We need to know. Everybody needs to know.
It kind of tells, this weekend,
All right, I don't know. Let me see. Come on, dude.
No worries, Michelle. Thank you, though. Thank you very much.
Is there any sound?
No. You know what? You're presenting it, right?
Yeah.
Okay. When you go to present it, down in the left-hand corner, there's a tiny little box. When you click on entire screen, up at the top, you'll click that. Down at the bottom, on the left-hand corner, there's a tiny little box that you have to click, and it'll give sound. You have to take it down and then go to put it back up, hit present.
Okay.
And then, like, when you hit present, you'll bring up that screen. 1 second. It'll say share screen. You do that. Up in the right-hand corner, it says entire screen. You click that.
Yeah.
And then down in the bottom left-hand corner, it says share system audio. There's a little box that needs checked.
Okay.
You check that, and then you hit the screen itself that the picture's on, and then hit share. Like that.
Jesse McFadden wrote to his wife.
There we go.
Okay. Whew. Goodness. Okay.
Now, can you guys let me know if you guys can hear this? Go ahead and hit play and see what happens. Here we go. Good deal.
Here is a photo of an unsent text message that convicted rapist Jesse McFadden wrote to his wife, Holly, who he killed, along with 5 innocent teens. The unsent text message says, "I did exactly what I promised I would do when I got out. I got a marketing job, making great money, and was being advanced. Been there 2 years now and made a great life like I promised I would do with you. Now it's all gone. I told you I wouldn't go back. This is all on you for continuing this." So he
Pause
blames his wife for what he did. What?
Back that up just a little so we can see that again. Okay, right there. I did exactly what I promised I would do when I got out. I got a marketing job, making great money, and was being advanced. Been there 2 years now and made a great life like I promised I would do with you. Now it's all gone. I told you I wouldn't go back, meaning to jail. This is all on you for continuing this. So if you think about that, it almost sounds like she was the reasoning why he was doing what he was doing. For continuing what, though?
See, I don't see that says Holly unsent a message, but I thought that text was from
Oh, so she sent that to him? No, that doesn't make sense.
no, I thought the text was the Caitlin Babb, the 16-year-old victim that he was sending photos and stuff to when he was in prison.
Okay.
Because he was to have a court date on her case on Monday, and this all happened on Sunday.
So does this mean that I told you I wouldn't go back? That means he's not going to go back to prison no matter what. This is all on you for continuing this. Is it something she caught?
Well, I mean, and I'm not sure, okay?
Right.
But continuing this, continuing with the court case to have him put back in jail.
Mm-hmm.
Because she says he groomed her, abused her, and she's been waiting 6 years for this court date. And then the day before.
Yeah.
That's the way I took it.
All right, and he sent this was sent to his wife because it says Holly unsent a message.
Right, and that's what I don't understand. I'm not sure. That's where some of the confusion.
That's what I don't understand. I'm trying to. That's what. Yeah, this doesn't make sense. If he sent this to her from his phone, he would have to unsend the message.
Right.
But it looks like she sent the message to him.
Or she wrote it but never sent it.
Or wait a minute. I did exactly what I promised I would do when I got out. That would have to be him. Unless, was she in jail for something that we know of?
Not that I know of.
Okay. I got a marketing job making great money. It was being advanced. Been there 2 years, made a great life like I promised I would do with you. Now it's all gone, and I told you I wouldn't go back. This is, yeah, that's got to be from him.
Yeah.
But the whole Holly unsent a message doesn't make sense.
Maybe she deleted it, unsent it to cover for him.
But how could she unsend it if it came from his phone? If she would have unsent it from his phone, it would still say he did it because it's in his phone. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, I don't know.
That's what's confusing. But I mean, go ahead and let it play the rest of the way out. Sorry.
Yeah, very confusing.
So he blames his wife for what he did. What did he mean when he says this is all on you for continuing this? That last part of the text says so much and yet so little. I am curious about what all of you think he could have meant. Please leave a comment below. And don't forget to like and share.
Welcome, Hash. Good to see you, brother. Of course he is. That's typically what happens with this situation. Women who cover for evil men in return for income is the worst form of prostitution. 100%, bro. 100%. I absolutely agree with you. This is a complete and total mystery to me in a lot of senses, for a lot of reasons too. There is 2 Hollies in this case. Oh, there's 2 Hollies. Wait a minute. Yeah, her unsending that message before screenshotting it really raises my eyebrows. I wonder what she said that she didn't.
Was the other Holly the impersonator?
Is that what that is?
I don't know.
She was never in prison. I mean, well, and that's my thought too, Paula, that maybe the wife was a predator as well. But I don't know of any jail time that this woman did. Of course, we haven't really delved into a lot of that yet, which we're going to. Welcome, Willow. Good to see you, dear.
I know
Cece, I'm glad to see you, hon.
I didn't catch all of it. There was something about someone impersonating a victim.
And Dana just made a good point too and said, did he really write that, or was that somebody else pushing another narrative?
Yeah, I don't know for sure.
Well, we don't know a lot because guess what? This wasn't investigated the right way. Welcome, Pookie. It's good to see you, sweetheart. Thanks for joining us today. All right, let me play this here real quick and then we'll move forward. Trying to find some kind of an answer to some of these weird ass questions.
I know you were contacted. Just kind of talk about how the events unfolded and how you learned about everything.
Well, she was supposed to be home. Now,
Start from the beginning.
okay, so Saturday she was going out. They were going to go to the mall and then main event, which they did, and spend the night. And as far as we knew, it was
As they've done before.
yeah. Ivy and Brittany were going to Tiffany's, so nothing out of the ordinary. Me and Ivy were Snapchatting up until about midnight Saturday night, and then Sunday I got a message from her, which was a little different, but I didn't think nothing of it. It was, hey, we're going to run to McAllister. We have to go. Jesse's got to work on like the ranch for flood fence, whatever, which they've gone before. So again, didn't think nothing of it, but usually I get, hey mom, is that okay? Or I love you. Didn't get that, but it didn't much. Try. She said, we'll be home by 5. I said, okay, if you can a little earlier because, school tomorrow type thing. Okay, I'll let you know type thing. No, I love you. No, none of that. Then I get a call from Jesse a little while, about 5 or so, saying, oh yeah, we're still out here in McAllister. Phone was really cutting out. Not getting good service. I said, okay, keep me updated. And that was the last contact.
That probably,
I believe the girl got it.
What time did she say he sent that message to her?
Do what?
Did you hear what time she sent that message? She said that he sent that message, or no? I'll go back and play it again.
Play it
All right,
again.
hold on.
I didn't catch it.
I said, okay, keep me updated. Usually I get, hey mom, is that okay? Or I love you. And as far as we knew, it was
as they've done before.
yeah, Ivy and Brittany were going to Tiffany's. So nothing out of the ordinary. Me and Ivy were Snapchatting up until about midnight Saturday night. And then Sunday, I got a message from her, which was a little different, but I didn't think nothing of it. It was, hey, we're going to run to McAllister. We have to go. Jesse's got to work on like the ranch for flood fence, whatever, which they've gone before. So again, didn't think nothing of it, but usually I get, hey mom, is that okay? Or I love you. Didn't get that, but it didn't much. I said, okay, try. She said, we'll be home by 5. I said, okay, if you can a little earlier because, school tomorrow type thing. Okay, I'll let you know type thing. No, I love you. No, none of that. Then I get a call from Jesse a little while, about 5 or so, saying, oh yeah, we're still out here in McAllister. Phone's really cutting out. Not getting good service. I said, okay, keep me updated. And that was the last contact.
That probably,
I believe the girls already got to that one.
And this is the information that you guys are sharing with us.
They never made it to McAllister.
He planned it, and when he sent that text or call or whatever to what's her name, the girl that he made contact with when he was in jail, the reason.
Okay, so that would be the other Holly.
Guess.
When he made contact with the other Holly, the girl he made contact with while he was in jail. I wonder. Okay, sorry.
I know the one girl that he victimized when he was in prison. Her name is Caitlin Babb. She was 15. I do remember reading something that said that he used Ivy's phone and was texting the parents pretending to be Ivy. I'll have to see if I can find that. I do remember that now.
So then it makes you wonder if any of the kids were sending the messages at all.
Right.
From the beginning, okay. The 12 up to 12 midnight, she said she talked to her. Wait, these are Ivy's parents, right?
Yes.
Okay. So up till midnight Saturday, she was talking to her, but was she? Okay. Since the police couldn't investigate this, I guess we have to. Sounds like he's blaming the victim. Absolutely does, Melissa. That's my thought. So okay, moving on. Sorry, folks.
Court yesterday, he told her that what's going to happen is going to be all her fault. So he planned it ahead of time.
Why do you feel that your daughter was involved in his?
I feel the evil in him wanted to get back at them. And he wanted the people that he loved most. And our daughter was best friends with Tiffany, his daughter, and they were inseparable. They did everything together. And I think he just wanted to act out at the world and take as many as he possibly can. And we're finding out that there was some other girls that were contacted to go out that day as well. And some of them didn't go, but it could have been a lot worse.
So obviously, he's going to court and all these things. I mean, you seem like you're maybe a little upset with the law enforcement.
Thank God.
Kind of talk to me about that. I mean,
he should have been stuck in jail. He should have rotted in there from the get-go.
Especially if he was sneaking phones in and
he snuck a phone in jail and solicited with a minor in jail
and was still released.
If that's not any proof that he can't be controlled, then I don't know what is. And Okmulgee County Jail and McAllister and Pittsburgh County, they need to be held accountable. They do. We need answers of why this monster was released to be able to hurt kids.
Okay, I found the article.
Jen Mayo got.
I'm listening to you. Go ahead.
It's okay. I was trying to find the right spot.
I agree, Dana. I agree. Again, that's why we have to do what we do. Honest to God. At this point, you guys, I have to be honest with you. I'm not trying to toot my own horn by any sense whatsoever. I'm not trying to say I'm, the savior here. But at this point, watching this scenario go down the way it did, I feel like if we weren't out here doing what we do, who's going to do this? I feel like I couldn't trust law enforcement in that area at this point. Like, what if they already knew about this and just kind of brushed it away? Like, yeah, it's whatever. Do you know what I mean? Like, obviously, if they let this guy out of jail and he had smuggled a phone in and was soliciting a minor in jail as a sex offender already, how did he get let out? First off. And that's a good point, Paula. Why was the victim texting him if she was a victim? I just don't, this doesn't make any sense to me. Distraction from one another.
All right, so this says Ivy and Brittany had gone to the McFadden's house for a sleepover with Tiffany over the weekend and were planning to go swimming on a ranch in McAllister, but never showed up. In an interview, Ivy's mother, Ashley Webster, said now she believes the last conversation she had with her daughter was actually McFadden pretending to be the teen. I got a message the next morning, Sunday morning, that was her phone, but I don't believe it was from her anymore, saying that they were going to McAllister and she would be home later. Justin Webster, Ivy's father, also said, we think Jesse wrote that and probably had already happened at that point.
I can only assume that he had already been paroled and given a release date when charged with the current. Yep, but that I agree with you on that, Paula. But here's the thing: is as long as you're still incarcerated, you have to go by their rules. whether you have a release date or not. Now, if you're still incarcerated and you, gain, or I'm trying to think of the right word, obtain an offense while you're still incarcerated by the state, you have to be charged with that offense and in due punishment. You can't just let it go.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? So that doesn't make any sense. I have to agree with you, Hash, which is why it is my genre, because I just have to get it out or I'll blow up, I swear. Because then, like, I don't do it in here enough, but, yeah, that doesn't make any sense to me. None of this, here we go again. Good Lord. Okay, let me
Justin, you just
here. Just give me a second, guys, to get to this. Where did it go? That's probably old. One second. Okay. This is another news thing. 1 second.
we've had
Agreed, Hash.
our share of troubles and woes, but
this one's pretty bad.
This all started as we probably all got on our cell phone that Amber Alert with 2 missing girls. Well, it turns out those 2 missing girls had been having a sleepover here at the McFadden's house where they were friends with one of the daughters named Tiffany. And it turns out Jesse McFadden is a registered sex offender and a convicted rapist. And he was supposed to be in court today to face new charges.
I'm just lost. I still, it hasn't sunk in yet. I still think she's going to walk in right behind me or walk up next to me. It still hasn't sunken in that she's gone.
And her siblings now mourning the loss of their sister.
They're just taking it really tough and hard. I mean, they're just, words can't describe.
Community members, students, and families gathered Monday to remember and pray for all the victims involved in the Henrietta tragedy.
We've had our share of troubles and woes, but this one's pretty bad.
She did, Casey. She did. Unless maybe that's what this was about. Maybe that's what the court date was. Maybe I don't know.
Okay, I do want to let everybody know that from one of the interviews with her mom and...
Whose mom?
Holly, his wife.
Oh,
her
okay.
mom and
I have
her
that.
Aunt. She was kept, and the kids were kept under lock and key. They were not allowed to communicate even with family members unless Holly and Jesse were there with them. If they pushed the line against stuff, then Holly would get punished, or they would take the kids away from the grandparents so that they couldn't see them. They weren't allowed to call them. They could go to their sporting events, but they could only watch and then leave. They could not actually interact with their kids. So I'm just thought I'd throw that out there to kind of give a little background.
Right. Okay. Hold on a minute here.
unimaginable scene.
Well, we heard that the victim's family saying that it was planned. The whole thing was planned, including the slumber party situation. I believe. One moment, I'll be right back.
Okay. Right, Red. She was a victim as much as the kids were. Well, instead of 38 therapy, I guess he got 9mm therapy. Well, that's another one that's good. I'm glad they found her guilty on all charges. Thank you, Cueto.
Okay. I have an interview. I'm trying to find where I put it at. Oh, wait a minute. All right, hold on a second here. This is the other interview I had with one of his cellmates, just to give you guys a little insight. All right, here we go.
He's a very good manipulator. He's always trying to manipulate me, you know, in just weird ways.
Tonight, we're hearing from a former cellmate of Jesse McFadden.
McFadden, as you know, is the man police say killed 5 children, his wife, and himself last week.
In a story you'll see only on Fox 23. Fox 23's crime and safety reporter Abigail Dye joins us live here in studio. And Abby, we want to be clear. The man you spoke with was not in prison for any kind of violent or sexual offenses.
That's right, Sarah. We want everyone to know that. It's important to know. I looked him up, and he was serving time for burglary. And he says it was always clear to him that McFadden was a threat and was going to offend again. Unfortunately, he was right. Locked up with a dangerous man.
We were cellmates for about 16 months, maybe a little bit longer than that.
While James Fleming was serving time for burglary, he met Jesse McFadden, who we've told you police say killed 5 children, his wife, and himself.
His weird sexual predatorness just like came out of him. Like everything that we talked about it always led to like a sexual comment or innuendo.
Fleming says McFadden moved prisons in 2016, but he kept up with the news of the child porn charges filed on McFadden while he was still in prison.
If you're in prison for a sexual offense already, and then you get more sexual offenses while you're in prison, you know, there should be a humongous red flag there.
So you knew when Jesse got out that he could potentially be dangerous.
Abigail, he made such a big impact on my life and in the short amount of time that I knew him, that when I got out of prison, I contacted the cops about him.
Fleming messaged Henrietta police asking if there was a sex offender registry. They replied saying the state has a list. And Fleming replied saying he couldn't find McFadden on it, saying, quote, I normally would not get involved, but I know he's a predator with multiple offenses. The police never replied to that.
I wanted to shed some light on him. I wanted the spotlights to get turned on him.
He also sent this message to Holly McFadden, who he once dated. He asked about her name changing, and she replied that she had married Jesse.
In my mind, I want to just warn her, but at the same time, I know how he is, and I didn't want to say something and him read the messages and retaliate to her.
Then the 7 bodies were found.
Here we are, 3 or 4 months later. Holly's dead, the kids are dead, 2 other innocent kids are dead, and nothing's ever going to bring them back.
Fleming echoes what we've heard from a lot of people in this situation. He says he wishes that McFadden wouldn't have been let out of prison as early as he did while those additional charges were pending.
You've done such a good job covering this story, and you're so thorough in it. We're kind of wondering, Fleming wasn't McFadden's cellmate at the time that he was sexting that underage girl, but did he ever see him with a phone?
Well, he didn't see him in person with a phone, but he does tell me that he knew of McFadden having a phone. He bragged about having a phone before they were cellmates, and Fleming said that McFadden was even caught with that phone. Now, I'll have more on that story coming up for you on Fox 23 News at 10.
Yeah, that's been something a lot of us have asked. If he's had the phone, why wasn't he kept in prison longer for that?
Exactly.
So we'll see you back here at 10. Yeah. Abigail, thanks.
I think everybody wants to know that. That doesn't make any sense to me at all. Bobby Old Dude says the wife met him while he was in prison. They were pen pals.
And you can't get a definite, how a person is from a pen pal.
No, but still, if you... Okay. The first problem is... Jesus. The first problem is the fact that he's in there for a sex crime. If he's listed as a pedophile, sex offender, you have children, okay? Like, you might want to look at that twice. I'm not trying to, victim blame her because she's deceased, too, but, I don't understand it. And yeah, for anybody that was wondering, I guess the Vallow case, she was found guilty on all charges. So that's one good thing, at least from today. Damn.
He was a very good manipulator. He's always trying to
Sorry, I'm trying to jump out of certain things. I'm trying to find something here. Here we go. This is the one interview I wanted you guys to hear. Of course, Ashley has it. 1 second. Yeah, I got you, Red. I do. I understand it.
Janet Mayer got a call from the office and heard the news that she never expected in her life that she would hear, that 4 of the people who were found among those bodies were actually her own flesh and blood, her family members, her daughter, and her 3 grandchildren. Among the others, the youngest grandchild had 2 dear friends that she'd asked over to a slumber party, and they were headed to their stepdad's ranch. That stepdad was convicted of first-degree rape in 2003, served 2 decades in prison, during which he committed another crime involving a young girl, and was supposed to appear in court the day that the 2 young friends were found dead among those other 7. That's the man in question, Jesse McFadden, 39 years old, convicted sex offender.
Okay, so if I am to understand this correctly, okay, while he was in jail, he committed this other crime on this other girl, who in turn did not come forward with it until after he was released. Is that what it was? Or they caught him though, didn't they? And it took, oh wait, that is what it is. It took 6 years for this to go to trial.
Yes.
That's what he was going to court for.
Yes.
So they had to actually release him. And 6 years later, they get a case on this.
Yes.
It took 6 years to get a case out of that.
Yes.
While he was sitting behind bars and it happened. Oh my God. I don't understand. This doesn't make any sense. 6 years this man's been free. And if they would have just kept him in prison for committing the crime that he was charged with before he got out.
Well, 6 years, he got out in 2020. So he
But
did have
they caught him way before that though, right? If it took 6 years, then yeah.
Yeah, they said he was released in 2020. So it had to be in the works before he was released.
Right, but so if that's the case, why did they not hold him until they finished? This is where I'm getting lost with this, with the judicial system. It makes 0 sense to me. Oh, they are hash. We check that all the time. Believe me, it's complete negligence. That's not even the word for it, David. That's being nice. This goes beyond negligence. Oh my God, I'm thinking she was involved too.
I don't think she was involved.
I don't think she was, maybe not. I'm sorry to interrupt you. I don't think she was involved on purpose. I think he forced her to be involved.
Exactly.
You know what I mean? I think it was kind of like, you're going to do this or I'm going to kill you. Well, here we are. You know what I mean?
Exactly. Or he would beat her or something.
Yeah.
When you learn about his brother and some of his...
His brother's a sex offender as well. And so, I mean, I want to know what happened to him when he was a kid. Let me finish this so you guys can get this interview.
His wife, one of the dead. His 3 stepchildren, that would be his wife's 3 children, 3 of the dead. And those 2 kids who were there for the slumber party, friends of the youngest stepchild. They were among the bodies as well. We're learning more details tonight, at least details about how 2 of those victims were killed. As the police were searching for Ivy Webster and Brittany Brewer, the 2 teenagers who were just supposed to be on a slumber party, family members have told us that Brittany Brewer was shot in the head. Family members have also told us that the oldest of the children of that ex-offender's wife, Riley Allen, just 17, that she was also shot to death. Brittany's mom, Melina Chabelle.
One of these victims were shot in the head, folks. 2 to 3 gunshots per in the back, side, and front of the head. All of this is basically, in my opinion, execution style murder, and it's I don't understand this, but anyway, that's just so you guys know.
Bell. Her sons informed her, and I will quote her, that the police found all the bodies scattered around in different places. So that means she was trying to run away and get away from him. He shot her 1 time in the head, and that is what killed her. Again, that is the mother of one of those teenagers that had just gone over for the slumber party, Melina Chabelle, telling us that exclusively tonight. The court record saying that the court case, the trial that was supposed to start yesterday, that's when Jesse McFadden was supposed to show up and answer to soliciting sexual conduct with a minor and possession of child pornography. All of those crimes committed while in prison on a contraband cell phone in 2017. Well, it didn't happen. That trial didn't happen because he took his own life as well as the other 6 people he murdered. The question is, why was he out?
Because he's a
He had a 20-year
coward.
sentence, but he got out 3 years early. We called the Oklahoma Pardon and Parole Board and we got this statement. Jesse McFadden was released in November of 2020 because he discharged his sentence, not due to any action by the Oklahoma Pardon and Parole Board.
That means nothing. If you committed a crime while in the custody of the state before his sentence discharged, the crime was obviously committed before he was discharged. Okay, I understand that he discharged his sentence. It was over with, guys. That's what it means. It means he was done with the time that he was supposed to put in. Granted, great, that's fine, but he committed another crime while incarcerated by the state. Therefore, in turn, they should have held him. This is what makes 0 sense. Oh my God.
But it still doesn't make any sense to us. He had a 20 cents, he got out 3 years early, all the while charged with the same kinds of crimes he was in there in the first place for.
Okay, and here's the thing though, if that's the case, then that's a lie. If he got out 3 years early, he didn't discharge his full sentence. In turn, I know this for a fact, that if you commit any kind of a crime whatsoever while in regards to your sentence is not fully discharged, they have every right to recharge you with that crime and hold you there. So why didn't they do it?
Thank you, Molly. I got it.
That's what makes 0 sense. Welcome, Brandy.
Hey, Brandy.
I don't know how long you've been here, hon, but I just now saw you. So it was supposed to be 25. He got 20, and then he got released 3 years earlier than the 20 years, which is not a full sentence to be discharged by. You know what I'm saying? So if he got out 3 years early, that means that crime should have been, oh my God, this is so stupid. Good God.
So 6 years to prosecute him for crimes that were committed while he was actually behind bars. Why couldn't they prosecute him, say, within those 3 years before he was let out? These are hard questions that are going to have to be answered. And the harder questions are how this crime scene played out, how these innocent people lost their lives. Joining me now live in this exclusive interview is Jan Mayo. Jan is the mother of Holly Guess. Holly was murdered as well as her 3 children. She was his wife. That means that Jan Mayo has lost her daughter and her 3 grandchildren. And Jan is with us from Westville, Oklahoma tonight. We're also joined exclusively by Holly's aunt, Lynn Watt. Ladies, thank you for being here. And I know that you want to get your story out. You wanted to speak to us about what's happened. Let me just ask you this. Jan, have you learned anything else, anything new from the sheriffs, from the police, from the authorities who are investigating this?
The only thing that I've heard so far is that my granddaughter, Riley Elizabeth Allen, was shot in the head and died that way, and that my grandson, Michael Mayo, was undetermined cause of death. The other two, they haven't determined yet. They haven't done their autopsies.
So your daughter, Holly, and her youngest, Tiffany, 13 years old, they haven't finalized the autopsies on those two, so they haven't been able to give you a cause of death?
Oh, not yet.
Did the sheriffs or did any of the authorities tell you what they think happened just from being able to assess the scene?
No, I can't get any information. They're
Oh,
not
good,
releasing
Jordan.
any
Welcome.
information to me at all.
What did the authorities tell you when you got that just horrendous phone call?
All they told me at first was that Jesse was missing and the two girls that he supposedly kidnapped were missing. Nothing about my daughter or my grandchildren. I had to find that out from Facebook, that they'd found 7 bodies. And nobody told me anything until 10 o'clock that evening that my granddaughters, my grandson, and my daughter were dead.
So the police, did they, at 10 o'clock, did the authorities eventually call you to give you this news officially?
Yes, at 10 o'clock. And that's when they told me that my family was being transported to the Tulsa Medical Exam Office.
Was there any other detail that they were able to give you during that phone call?
The only thing that they told me at that time was that they had been shot and nothing more.
Did they say that all of them had been shot? Because originally we had heard that just Riley had been shot, but did they say that all of the family members had been shot?
That's what I was told, that they had all been shot and that he took his own life.
Was there any indication at any time, Jen,
Because he's a
that
coward.
this man was so incredibly dangerous and to the point of being lethal?
No, there was nothing. I saw them Thursday at my granddaughter's choir concert and everybody was happy. They were just smiling. They were in a good mood. Tiffy had gotten up and sang with her choir. She was getting ready to do cheerleader tryouts on Friday. They were just happy.
And did Holly know anything about his criminal background, his
Welcome,
time
Lee.
served, and the charges of criminal rape that he had served that time for?
Yes. The only thing was he had lied to her and told her that the girl was 19 years old, not 16, and that everything was just a misunderstanding. He paid a young lady to portray the victim to sit down and have a talk with my daughter. And she told him, oh, it was just a misunderstanding. You don't get 20 years for a misunderstanding.
He paid a person to impersonate the victim of his crime to tell your daughter a lie, that it was her and that it wasn't a crime?
Yeah, it's exactly what he did.
And he never indicated at any time that he was a registered sex offender at that property where your family was killed?
No, my husband and I didn't find out until middle to late March when my husband was looking up a coworker that he worked with to find out what his charges were, and Jesse McFadden's criminal history popped up, that he was a registered sex offender. My husband then contacted our daughter to find out what was going on. Why were they there? Why was he in that house with our grandchildren?
And what date was that?
That was in March, probably about the 20th.
And what answers were you given when you confronted him with the fact that he was a registered sex offender?
Our daughter wouldn't let us confront him. She said, oh, it was just a misunderstanding. I've talked to the girl. At that time, we didn't know anything about the real victim.
It's an unbelievable story, Jan. I cannot believe that this has happened to you and to your family. Lynn, is there more that you can add? I know that you may be speaking to other people. You are the sister of Holly's father, so you're
Yes.
the kid's aunt. Tell
Yes,
me
ma'am.
what you've been able to glean from any of the people who have at least informed you of this tragedy.
Well, the lady he paid to pretend to be the victim contacted me and was telling me that she was sorry, that she was paid to do so, and she contacted me. So that's how we learned that Holly never spoke to the real victim.
When did that happen?
Okay. What is this about? This whole pretending to be the victim scenario, blah, blah, blah. What's that all about?
I'm not sure. I only heard that small bit of it. I didn't get a chance to look more into that.
You know what? Okay, hold on. Okay. That message that we saw that was unsent we were just looking at where it said, this is on you for continuing this?
Mm-hmm.
That he paid someone maybe to talk to his wife to tell her that nothing happened and blah, 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 or something like that. And then the woman obviously contacted his wife and said, this is what really happened. And maybe that started this downhill.
Could be. Well, the wife.
Okay, there it is. I got you. That makes sense. He paid someone to tell his wife there was a misunderstanding. The girl pretended to be the victim, and then his wife must have found the truth out and said, "You're done, bro." And he snapped.
Hmm?
That makes sense now with that message. Okay, got it. Okay, here we go. All right, I'm sorry I keep interrupting this. I'm just trying to figure all this out.
Yesterday, I got contact yesterday.
So the impersonator has now reached out to you, realizing just how dangerous her actions now have turned out to be.
Absolutely, yes, absolutely.
Have you informed the police about this person?
No, I haven't spoken to the police. I actually contacted the police because I didn't understand why the Amber Alert didn't have my niece and my great nieces and nephew. And I also contacted them in Henrietta to ask if, when we learned of Jesse being on a registered list, if the girls could be there. Were they aware that children were living in that home? So I personally called the sheriff's department. And by the sheriff's department, they were not aware of the situation, and at that time did not know that there was a registered sex offender at that address, and would contact me again. And I never got contacted back. Never.
It's such a.
So if I'm to guess correct on this, then he never registered as he was supposed to. The people whose kids were spending the night there probably had no idea that he was a sex offender. So it was basically like dropping your kids off in a snake pit is what this was, okay? Because nobody knew.
Nobody knew because he wasn't on the sex offender registry.
Right. And people, I mean, nowadays, guys, yeah, right. Nowadays, we all check that. Whenever we move somewhere, we do what we do. That's what we do. So I'm sure that these parents, being like everybody else, they checked this, and if they didn't see him, then it wasn't a problem that this guy was doing this. He was going to schools to go to choir concerts. He was doing this. He was doing that. He had his wife fooled, obviously, that, you know, there was nothing going on, so on and so forth. And then it all must have blew up, and kaboom. Here we are.
Red, you're awful.
Oh my God. You guys are insane. Anyway, I'm sorry.
A remarkable sequence of events. And if I'm not mistaken, I think we saw a marriage license for just last year. Is that right, Lynn? That Holly just married Jesse last year.
And in fact, we thought they got married on Christmas Eve. There was actually a wedding cake at the Christmas party. We didn't know the marriage took place in May until last night.
And how long had they known each other before they got married?
Jan, I'm not sure about that. Do you know? Everyone keeps asking, and I'm not sure.
Not sure when she met him. I just know that they moved in together in, I think it was just after Christmas in 2021.
So he was released from prison in 2020, and within a year, he was moving in with your daughter.
Yeah.
Did the kids, Jan, ever say anything about him? Did anyone ever mention anything out of the ordinary, that he behaved in a certain way, that he was uncomfortable, that he was sexual in nature, or that he was violent in any way? Did they ever say anything?
The kids weren't allowed to see us. Jesse controlled everything. We weren't allowed to see him. They moved the children and my daughter 2.5 hours away, and we weren't allowed to have contact with them other than when they were around Holly and Jesse both. So we didn't understand what was going on, why we weren't allowed to see the kids. My husband and I raised those children. They lived with us more than they did Holly.
So the only contact you had with these kids was just on the telephone?
On the telephone occasionally, and at events at the school. We were allowed to go to track meets. We just weren't, the kids weren't allowed to come stay the night with us. And if they did, Jesse would track their every movement. He would use their cell phones to track them.
And Lynn, what were you just about to add?
Holly was extremely close to my brother. I don't know that I've ever seen a father-daughter bond. And anytime, like, I was probably the most outspoken family member about Jesse being a registered sex offender. And I would say, do this, Jan, say this. And anytime we tried to approach the situation, she was punished. She was shut down. She was constantly on eggshells. She wouldn't be able to talk to her children. So she had to keep a balance. She had to accept things if she wanted to keep an eye on the grandkids and talk to her daughter. It was just an everyday call from Jan, just so stressed. My brother actually relocated to Henrietta to be close when Holly moved. He got an apartment and moved to Henrietta so that he could attend the school events and be there for his grandkids. And he was living in that town and still was not allowed to see the kids.
So it sounded as though Jesse McFadden had an extremely controlling relationship over Holly and all three kids, and became increasingly unwilling to accept the fact that there might be something wrong with this man, and that he might actually be something other than this actress, this liar who had been hired by her, and that person had told her.
And absolutely. And anytime we questioned anything or asked anything, Jan and Michael were punished. That meant they didn't get to talk to the children or see the children. They were cut out. So we just had to be quiet.
I am just so incredibly sorry for what both of you are going through and what you have been going through throughout this whole ordeal. And we will stay in close contact with you as additional details, become available. But our hearts, our thoughts, everything. I mean, there's nothing I can say to make this better, but please know that we are deeply, deeply in sympathy and in solidarity with you tonight, both of you. Thank you for speaking out.
And I'd like to say thank you to Melissa, your producers, your staff. They're amazing. They have helped us navigate this situation. They have just been a godsend, and we want to thank you so much. All of my family wants to thank your staff, and just the support and love they've shown us has been amazing. And we just want
one more thing. We'll add the fact that I believe you're starting a GoFundMe to try to pay for the funerals of Holly and the kids, right? I mean, this is going to be a monumental. I mean, Holly Guess and Riley Allen and Michael Mayo and Tiffany Guess. I mean, these kids were 17, 15, and 13. Holly was their mom. She didn't deserve this. These children didn't deserve this. Their best friends, Ivy Webster and Brittany Brewer, didn't deserve this. So I'm just showing our viewers that there is this GoFundMe that is now up and running to help pay for these funerals. Both of you, Jan Mayo, Lynn Watt, thank you, and God bless. I'm sending you every prayer I possibly can.
Thank you so much.
I appreciate it.
Hey, thank you for watching. Please go to News Nation.
Molly sent me a video. She wants, if you want me to show it.
Let's do it. That was hard to watch. That poor woman. I'm trying. I'm sorry, guys. I'm not like gonna fall asleep. It's just my allergies are killing me again. Sorry. This time I took an allergy pill, and I think that's what's making me groggy this time.
Oh, yep, that'll do it.
Yeah, the state should be paying for that. The state should be paying for all of this because the state is the one that let this piece of shit out of prison. I hope that these families sue the state. I'd like to talk to the one mother and father. I think it's Ivy's parents. I would love to have a conversation with them and let them know that we're blasting this all over the place because it needs to be done. The law enforcement agencies that dropped the ball on this need to be put in the spotlight all over the place. And this needs to be a learning process. I hate to say this. It's sad that all this went down, but this needs to be a learning process for all law enforcement agencies to be looking at this and all judicial systems to be looking at this when it comes to this type of shit. It needs to be looked at and blown up all over the place to be seen for what can happen if you don't do your job. Go ahead with the video, Mama Bear. I'm sorry for...
I'm working on it. Go ahead and I'll figure this out.
You want me to keep rambling then?
Yeah, go ahead.
Sure.
This is doing something weird.
That is not the state. Wait a minute. Hold on a minute. That is not true. Where are you getting that info from? I'm from Maine, living in Maine. One of the states you listed is that, and that is not true. What are we talking about here? What are we talking about here? Who are you talking to, Harlot? If the parents of the victims say they had no clue about the perp, then they are either stupid. Well, he didn't register hash. He was not in the registry as he's supposed to be. So therefore, they had no clue. But here's my other question. How long has he been free?
Since 2020, November of 2020.
Why did nobody jump on him because he wasn't registered? Isn't there an officer or a group of officers, a department that watches that, and they're all over that scenario?
You would think his parole officer would be on that or something.
I definitely know that Ohio is not. They're not going to legalize 13-year-old marriage. Not here. That's insanity. You can't even be. That doesn't make sense because you can't even be. What is that called when you become an adult before an adult? There's a word for it. I know it. I can't think of it. Emancipated. You can't even be. Yeah, you cannot even be emancipated at least in Ohio until you're at least 16. So to be able to be married at 13, that doesn't make any sense. What's up, Stevie boy? Good to see you. Thanks for being here, brother. Much appreciated. Thank you, Booney. Good to see you, dear. Well, here's all the people. This case is this is nuts. I cannot I can't wrap my brain around this. I just can't. I cannot understand. The one thing I'm struggling with the most, okay, is that this piece of garbage committed another crime in the realm of why he was incarcerated to begin with, and was still let out 3 years before his time was up. And then it took 6 years to get a case on this, and here we are today. It doesn't make any sense. Welcome, Lee Myrick. Good to see you. Booney's good. Stevie's here. All you guys, thank you for joining us. This is pure insanity to me, guys. There should be emergency court filings available. But sadly, the children were probably scared to speak out. It seems to me like everybody was, Melissa, the wife and all. I mean, here's the thing. I'm not blaming anyone when I say this, but if this family knew that this was going on as far as the mother not being allowed to speak, breathe, blank, anything, why didn't anybody step in the family? I know some people are going to say that, well, it's, families don't like to get involved and blah, 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 blah. But I don't know. Me personally, my family, we don't play that. We'd have been right up inside that dude's ass. If we couldn't have seen, somebody, that would have not happened. Not at all. I would have dared him. If somebody would have, like my sister, for instance, we wouldn't have been able to see her. He wouldn't have existed anymore. That's all that is. It only costs $5 to run a criminal background on any parent who doesn't do that on the parents of their kids I got you, Hash. That does make sense. Especially nowadays, you can't be too careful with that stuff. I do not. Caden wasn't allowed to leave to do anything with anybody for the first 10 years of his life. And you have to check people out nowadays. You just definitely can't not do it. Stevie said something up here that I missed. Did you see the post from my community, the one about the checks? No, but I heard something about the checks. That's something else I wanted to delve into. That were uncashed or something like that. Yeah, you can Google most of the information out there, but this guy seems like he lied about everything. To pay somebody off to pretend to be. This whole thing is crazy. It is, Dana. I agree. I absolutely agree. I blame the judge and those who protect Jomos or the red. Yeah, I agree with you on that one too. Pull that Twitter post up. I'll have to look for it, but go ahead, Mama Bear, whatever you're doing.
I did a video. Do you see it?
Oh, there it is. Yeah, Steve, I'll pull that up and see what it is.
Jesse McFadden committed multiple offenses while he was locked in prison. The first one, he was caught naked in his cell with another inmate. Then, in 2010, an inmate accused him of raping him, and McFadden admitted to the relationship with the inmate. In 2013 and 2016, 2 separate offenses with a clandestine cell phone. He also stole $80,000 from his own grandfather's safe.
Oh,
This dude is a world-renowned piece of shit.
thank you, Molly.
Is that it?
Yeah.
Thank you, Molly. All right, we need to find this Twitter post that Stevie's talking about.
Okay.
I don't know where it's at, but I'm looking. Is it where's it? Is it under your Twitter, Steve? Then there again, guys. For those of you that just jumped in and may not know. All right, thanks, Stevie. The Lori Vallow case came back. She's guilty on all counts. So.
Yay. One down.
Yeah.
How many more to go?
Put one in the book, guys. One good thing for all the bad things. Didn't move. You're standing like right in the thing.
Oh, sorry.
Sorry. Welcome, don't dive. Yeah, the evil and sick is not even the right dimension to speak about. 1 second, folks. I'm looking. I'm slow with this kind of stuff. I'm not very useful on Twitter, by the way. If this is what I think it is, I'm going to probably amp out. I'm just saying, because I'm already pissed off with the law enforcement in this situation to begin with. I'm not lying when I say I'm contacting them. Wait a minute.
Dad, what day is it?
Friday.
That's right. You get a haircut on Sunday.
I can't pull it up. I can't find it. It says Jesse was only checked on once in a year, and it was posted 5 hours ago. Okay, buddy. I'm still looking. I gotta find it. I like I said, I'm horrible on Twitter.
Ram.
Why is it not coming up? Actually, you're probably right. I don't know why I haven't done that anyway. With as many people as I get in here and as often as you're in here. Give me 1 second, bro. I can't pull it up. I'm too slow. Sorry. Thank you, Willow. Thank you. Appreciate that so very much. Where is my chat going nuts? Hold on a second, bud. Slow down. There ain't even that many people in here for it to be doing this. I don't know why it keeps doing this. All right, are we down to the bottom yet? What the hell is going on? What is going on with this?
Did we get you a meet today?
Maybe, I don't know. I hope so. I need to see her. In a bad way. Why can't I get to the bottom of my chat in YouTube? Wait a minute. 1 second. I get it. Come on. Cooperate with me. Here we go. One moment. There it is. I found it. All right. Stevie, you're good, bro. Do what you got to do. don't beat too many people with that wrench, brother. I absolutely agree. At this point, don't dive. There's too many things going on with law enforcement that there it is too. Okay. I don't know if I can do anything with the link. Thank you though.
Sure, Steve.
What did he say?
He said, I never would. Ha ha ha.
I'm just teasing. I know he wouldn't. For those of you that are in here, you guys know who Publicly Buzzed is, guys. Go check them out. They're going to be live tonight. It is, what is today? Today is Feral Friday. Yeah. Friday night in the Buzzed Room is going to be a fun thing, folks.
Are they going to be buzzed?
Everybody's buzzed, except for me. I don't. By the way, since you're in here, Stevie, I want to do a show with you two, or at least one of you guys here real soon. I don't care where we do it, either here or over there, but whatever you guys want to do, I want to do something like ASAP. Seriously. Or we can do one on both places. It doesn't matter. Whatever you guys want to do. I'm down. I want to. Don't just give me the thumbs up and say, all right, and brush me off. I want to do it. I'm just kidding. I'm just teasing you.
I could do a Friday night show.
Friday night show would be a blast. I'm down for it. I mean, I don't drink anymore, but I can still be I still act crazy even sober. So
I'm always funny. So.
Right. We can do one on each side. Seriously. Yeah. And you guys can choose both topics. I don't care. I just want to do something with you guys. I think it would be a lot of fun. I'd love to, I'll be honest with you. What I'd like to do is I'd like to do a behavioral panel with me and you, Daniel and Brian, even maybe Jules, because Jules got a lot to say. I'd like to put us all on one, like a big old behavioral panel, and just talk about one of these. Well, it'd probably be Idaho, but I definitely would like to check that out and do that one time too.
That would be cool.
It'd be a lot of fun. That's like Saturday where David's at. He's in down under. Yeah, Jules is great. I love her to death. Okay, why is this not working now? Because I still can't pull this shit up. What the hell is my problem? Thank you, Pink. I appreciate that, my dear. Search Twitter. Is the name of the account for your Twitter, is it Publicly Buzzed, @Publicly Buzzed, or what is it? I can't click on the link and do anything in here. It won't let us do anything in here.
Put and Publicly Buzzed all as one word.
That's what I did the first time, and it would not let me do it. But let me try it again. I might have skipped something.
Thank you, Melissa. That's very sweet.
My problem is I'm used to hitting the space bar on everything.
Yeah.
It says no results. Am I spelling it right? Publicly. Nah, I know what I'm doing. Derp. Yes, Melissa, thank you so very much, my dear. I appreciate you. I'm putting 2 L's in publicly. I don't know why I keep doing that. That's what I've been doing the whole time because I'm a derp. Somebody needs to smack me around and say, get it together, Dago.
Brandy, where are you?
Yeah. Why does it always go to Brandy?
Because she's your wife. She's the one that's supposed to smack you around.
No, she hits hard.
Oh.
She would do it too if you guys told her to. It's still not coming up. What in the actual?
Not you, Brandy. You'll knock him out cold.
She would too. That's the thing.
Mm.
We used to do Publicly Buzzed with acid. David. @Publicly Buzzed. It's not coming up in my Twitter feed. It doesn't not. Why? Thank you, Miss Brandy. I appreciate you. David is the shit for sure. Maybe that explains
It
it.
is a shit.
Are you able to pull it up, Mama Bear?
Let me go back. I had it, and then you said you had it. So
Here, just get me on Twitter, dude. Wait, what the hell is my? Here's my Twitter. There. In chat right there. Just do that, and then we should be able to connect somehow. This is ridiculous. I feel like I just yeah. Anyway, I can't even explain it right now. I'm going crazy.
Lord have mercy. What are you doing?
They're having a ball over there. Yeah, it is, Mikey. I need more. What time is it? It's almost 4 o'clock. It's time for more. Oh, yeah. I got to do this too. I forgot to do this.
I bet you have, David. I'm sure I wasn't the
called
first.
a little shit before. I have called him that. He is a shit. David is hilarious, though.
He is.
Stop playing it. I hate when these things do this. Stop. Skip it. Get over it. Be done. Bye. Thank you. Who was that? Was that Melissa Morales that gave us the super chat?
$4.99. Yep.
Thank you, Melissa. Cha-ching.
I read the lurker.
See? I can't find the Dago. At the Dago 74. Capital letters. I don't think that has anything to do with it, but still.
Oh, Lord. All right.
It's there. See? It's probably something I did, to be honest with you. I'm not very good for technology. Is it funny, Mikey? Hold on a minute here.
Where's the other link? Why is my phone?
Yeah, at the Dago 74 is the True Crime Cafe one. At the Dago 74. All together, no spaces. All together now. Oh my God. We need to do one of these. We need to do a DJ dance stream thing again. It's getting like.
Yeah.
Seriously, there's too much crap. Okay. I just like seeing you upbeat. What is these? Ah, that's it. There, we got it anyway. I still want you to add me or whatever we have to do on whatchamacallit. You found me? There we go. All right, let's blow these up and see what this says, everyone. Sex and violent offender compliance check. 624 of 22.
Do you need it bigger?
A little bit, if you could. Wait, I think I did find my eyeballs here, so. He was only checked on once in over a year ago. Self-employed, provided credit card bill with an address. This is absolutely bullshit. So the last time he was checked on was June 24th of last year, guys.
Wow.
This is supposed to be, I'm going to have to check it, but hold on a minute. Checked once in 3 damn years. Welcome, Tony Smith. Good to see you. Hold on a minute, everybody. Let me check something here. Thank you, Stevie. Where are we at here?
General, a Tier 1 offender must verify registration information once every year after the initial registration date.
A Tier 1 offender, hold on. How often is a Tier 3 sex offender to be checked on?
Every 90 days, according to Ohio Attorney General, a Tier 3 offender must verify a current residence, school, and work address every 90 days from the first registration date by personally reporting to the respective sheriff's office.
You all heard that, right?
Yep.
90 days in 3 years. Absolutely insanity. So this could have been avoided 100%. Actually, you know what? Let me check this.
According to source.doc.oc.gov, habitual, aggravated, and Level 3 sex offenders are required to verify their home address every 90 days, Level 2 offenders semi-annually, and Level 1 offenders annually.
Yep. That was not done, and I want to know why. What is the name of that county?
Oh.
How do you spell the county name?
Okmulgee.
What is it?
Okay.
Hold on. Let me see something here if I can blow it up. Oh, what?
Yeah. OKMUSGEE, I believe.
MUS
GEE. Okmulgee.
All right, guys, listen close.
Hello and welcome to the Okmulgee County Sheriff's Office. If this is an emergency, please hang up and dial 911 now.
Can you hear?
Please listen to our options closely as they have changed. If you need the Okmulgee County Jail about an inmate or any other jail business, hang up and dial 918-752-0983. That number again is 918-752-0983. To speak with a dispatcher or make contact with a deputy or have a deputy sheriff respond to your location, please press 1 now. To reach our records clerk, press 2. For accounts payable and receivable and sheriff sales, please press 3. You may also visit our website at okmulgeesheriff.com for a list of our sheriff sales. For investigations, press 4. For an employee directory, hit 5. For the offender registry clerk, press 7. Thank you and have a wonderful day.
Okmulgee County Sheriff's Office.
Yes, ma'am. So I'm sorry. I had a question I wanted to ask in regards to a specific topic. In Okmulgee, I was wondering if you could tell me how often a Tier 3 sex offender is required to check in with your office or to be checked on a regular basis.
Okay. They check in every 90 days, and then we do random compliance checks.
Okay, so in a certain situation, let me ask, what happens if they don't check in that 90-day period of time? Are you still?
We send someone out.
You just dropped off, ma'am. I can hardly hear you.
Hold on for just a moment, okay?
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
Wonder why she is going to get somebody else. quiet, and now she's getting somebody else. This music sucks.
Doesn't it always?
I did too, Mikey.
Careful there, Mikey.
Hello?
Okay, sir, I'm back.
Okay. I can barely hear you, ma'am.
Okay.
All right. Again, I just wondered if this person does not check in at every 90 days as required, like what happens at that point then?
If they don't check in, they get a delinquent letter from the state.
Okay.
And once they get the delinquent letter, that depending on, they get that delinquent letter in 45 days.
Okay, so
then when they get the delinquent letter, they'll either come in and say, tell me why they didn't get their letter, or we'll go from there.
okay.
And if they don't come in at all, then I send someone out.
Okay. Now my next question is, this is kind of a hard way to put this, but I'm sure that you're familiar with the Jesse McFadden case and all that. It's been put out there that he hadn't been checked on since June 24th of 22, and that nothing had been done in that case. I mean, is there anything?
Here's the whole thing. Every 90 days he checked in. Every 90 days since he moved here, he has checked in.
Okay.
And the compliance check, what a compliance check is, a random compliance check. I send deputies out to check on every single one of these sex offenders.
Right, right.
And compliance checks are not mandatory. He checked in every 90 days. That's when they get their letter from the state. They come in here. They talk to me. They sign their paperwork, and they leave.
Okay. Okay. So every 90 days you were in contact with him at that point then. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, it's a sad situation. I just was curious because there was some paperwork put out that showed that stated that June 24th was the last time of last year. So that's why I was kind of trying to verify that. That's all.
They are required to come in every 90 days.
Okay, and he did comply with all of that.
Every 90 days, he was in compliance.
Right.
Now, a compliance check is done randomly.
Got you.
That's where I send a deputy out to their home to check everything out.
Did you have any reason to believe that he needed to have those random checks done?
He did have a random check once.
Oh, okay. No, that's what you were saying. Then I misunderstood you. My apologies. Okay. I think that's pretty much going to be it as far as what I was curious about. It just kind of bugged me, with that situation. I wondered, but after seeing the paperwork that it came out, I was like, wow, that's a whole year ago. But if you're saying, that it wasn't, so that's quite understandable. It was hard to believe, but that's good to know that, that it was every 90 days. It's good to know. Well, I appreciate your time so very much, ma'am. I do. And I hope you have a great rest of your day.
Okay.
All right.
You too, sir.
Yes, ma'am. Bye-bye.
Bye.
I don't believe that. I don't believe that. I don't believe it. Here's the reason why. I know what she just went and did. She recorded this, okay? That's why she said, hold on, and came back, because she wanted to record it to cover her ass. And she knew exactly what I was calling for because of this. Because I've seen this in other place too, Stevie. I don't believe her. I don't believe that. I don't believe it. And then she just said that there were random checks done on him, but he came in every 90 days. And when I said, did you welcome Evie? I said, so did you have any reason to believe that he needed a random check? He did. No, he didn't. If he had a random check, why was he not registered then? Fuck, I didn't ask that question. Excuse my language again. Sorry. Why didn't I ask her why he wasn't registered? I'm not calling her back right now. Maybe I'll do it tomorrow. I don't want to give this lady a heart attack.
Right.
Did Steve say Steve Buck there say she just retired? I'm not trying to make anybody retire. Let's find out. I don't believe it. Something's wrong. If he was checked on every 90 days, then he would come up on a registered list, wouldn't he?
Evie says, call her back.
I'm not doing it today. Not today. Like I said, I'm not done with this. That's what I mean, Evie. Why is he not on the offenders list? Why is he? I mean, go look it up right now, guys. We should do that. Let's look it up and see if we can find him. Something's not right.
I already tried, but you guys can try. See if you get.
You didn't get anything, though?
Nope.
Oh, well, then that's all we need. You're better at it than I am, so.
Molly did the same thing.
There's nothing, right?
Nothing.
Okay, that's the next question. I will call them back and ask why he's not today. I don't want to like hammer them and have them get pissy with me, but
Bobby said she blocked her number.
probably did. She absolutely probably did.
Oh, Miss Boone, he's been fired up all day. All day.
This shit pisses me off, you guys. You know that. Why? Why? There's no reason behind any of this. None.
Exactly, David.
What did he say?
Two sides to Joe. I love it.
I'm the same person. There's just one side of me is a little bit more passionate than the other side. That's all there is. It pisses me off. There was, you know why, guys? I'm gonna get going again because this did not have to happen. None of this had to happen. Not any bit of it, because this garbage dump piece of shit should be in prison right now. And all of these people would still be alive. I'm trying to figure out who the hell I got to call about how and why he was released. And I'm trying to figure out how I can get through to somebody that will actually talk. I'm surprised that she answered the phone like that. That'll tell you that the, oh my goshy county jackass sheriff's department, whatever the hell.
It's legible. I have the letter that he sent to the judge to get released.
I want to see it.
Okay.
I want to see what this little piece of shit bitch boy wrote out to get released so he could go do more damage to people's lives that he did.
Let's see.
Backwards. Ridiculous. I want to see the sheriff. That's what we didn't do. That's what we forgot to do. Go ahead and pull that up, Mama Bear. I got to pull something else up real quick here. Yeah, everybody, for those of you that are newer with me, there is one thing that will blow my top completely, and it's stuff like this, unfortunately. I'm very calm and quiet, laid back, happy to be as there is until you put this in front of my face, which is why I do what I do. I probably shouldn't do this, but if I don't do this, I'm going to be screaming from my roof at everybody wherever they are. So I'm just, I can't stand this kind of shit. It pisses me off to no end. Okay, that's pretty, Jesus. Yeah, look, he's got a second grader's handwriting too. How about that? Okay. Dear Judge Taylor, my name is Jesse McFadden. I was sentenced in your court to do 20 years for grand larceny. You're a lying piece of shit. And first degree, there it is. First degree rape. I'm coming before you now for a sentence. What?
Modification.
Modification in hopes that you would lessen my time. I know what I done was horrible. Oh, wow. Okay. Yeah, folks, he know what he done was horrible. What the hell? I know what I done was horrible. Another, what does that say? Thing?
Yeah, I don't know.
Thing, another person. I can't begin to understand how I've changed the victim's life or how I've made her or her family feel. I can't imagine the pain that I've caused. I don't think it is passable to know such pain unless it happens to you. But I do know that there is a lot of pain and suffering, and that I was the cause of that pain. I feel very bad for what I've done. Oh, do you? It's something that I think about every day. I'll bet you do. Not in the way you're supposed to either. I sit and think about how I can change what I've done, but no matter how much I'd like to, there's no changing the past, so the future is all that's to me, so that I can change my ways and become a better person. Okay. I'm currently waiting for a spot to open in GED classes. I'm currently so that I can better my education. Once I obtain my GED, I'll be getting into VOTEC so I can learn a trade. So I'll be better prepared for the world. Hold on, let me pull this up so I can take this down. Sorry, guys. There we go. And I got to stop this too real quick so I can see that. And back to that and back to this. Sorry, guys. I also plan to take a drug rehabilitation class, even though it wasn't a program that was required because I had a problem with drugs and
Sorry.
I guess that's alcohol, but when I can find a facility with a sex offenders something, I'll be taking it also, but this facility does not offer that program. Is that the end of the letter?
No, there's another page.
Oh, okay. Sorry. Go ahead, Jen. I apologize for reading it like this, guys. It's hard to see. Like I said, he's got a 6-year-old handwriting. I will want to do a little bit down, a little bit more. All of this because I'd like to get out and prove that I have changed and I am a better person. I'd like to be able to pay my court costs and my grandpa back the money I stole, $80,000 from him. He's getting old now, and I'm afraid that was probably his entire retirement in life that he had, $80,000 that this piece of shit stole from him.
Yep.
Which he never paid back, obviously. I'm getting old now, and I'm afraid that I up for 20 years that he won't be around for me to pay him back, and try to rebuild the friendship, the relationship that I had with him before. I also believe that the longer that I'm locked up, looks like lacked up, the harder it is going to be for me to make a decent living. I'm only 21 years old and haven't had much time in the workforce, so I would like to be able-bodied enough. I wonder who told him that word. Able-bodied enough to give back to the community. The community. Yeah, he spelled that kind of right. Because the way things are going, I'll be almost 40 years old when I get out. Most people are getting settled into their lives and preparing for retirement. I'll just be starting out. Fresh out of prison. What the hell? To build my life from the rubble that I've made of my life while trying to pay back over $64,000 in restitution and court costs. So I'm asking you to please allow me to use the opportunities given to me here in the Department of Corrections to give back to the community. And I'm asking for the opportunity to show the courts and community how the Department of Corrections helped me to become a better person, and the chance to pay back my debts. Yeah. Thank you for hearing me out, and I look forward to hearing your decision. Piece of shit, McFadden. Okay. So, what a wuss bag. Coward. Piece of shit. She said he transferred there on the registry. Wait a minute. She said he transferred there on the registry. I just looked up for Henrietta, and he is not on there. Wonder what state he was originally put on the registry and why his pick is not on there. And that doesn't matter. If you move state to state, it has to be transferred.
Yeah.
It has to be registered. So if you're checking in with this piece of shit for every 90 days, why are you not looking at the documentation on it and seeing that he's not registered? Is that or is that not their job as well?
I think that's their job as well.
Okay, then. There's my point. Skipping school worked out for you. Did it, David? I mean, if I can read, that trash's handwriting, I guess I can read anything.
Harlot just said he's not even on the national list right now.
Oh, really?
Unless they've already deleted him because he's passed.
Go for it, Steve. I don't
quit for the government. I agree.
Yeah, go ahead and clip it if you want to, bro. If you want to use it for anything, go for it. I don't care. If you're gonna, talk about it, do what you got to do. But yeah, it's proof that she's lying, unless she doesn't know what she's doing.
Yeah.
If that's the case, maybe it is time to retire, and they need to put somebody in there that knows what they're doing. I'm sorry. I'm not trying to sound ignorant. I'm not trying to cause this lady any heartache, but damn, look what happened now. Seriously.
Mm-hmm.
Anywho, 1 second. I'm just going to do this too. Then after we do this, we can talk for a few minutes. It's time to bring it down. And I can go bring down my blood pressure too. I wish this guy wouldn't have done what he'd done, and I'd have taken a trip to Okie, and yeah. All right, let's do this. I'm going to bounce through this here for you guys that haven't seen it.
I didn't think so, Molly.
They do not delete that fast, Ega. When you call her back, ask her why that's the only reason why I'm calling her back, Melissa.
Yeah.
I love you. I love you too, David. 100%, brother. All right. Here we go. This guy looks like a dildo with ears anyway.
You're on a roll today. Jeez.
Typical. He probably is. Look at him. WC Fields. Whatever. Like I said, a dildo with ears. Moving on.
As you know, was reported missing to the Oklahoma County Sheriff's Office, and Brittany Brewer was reported missing to the Henrietta Police Department on Monday morning. I received a request shortly after to activate the Violent Crime Task Force. The task force began the investigation, and as part of that, obtained a search warrant for the property on Holly Road. Because of the extremely large size of the property, we requested assistance from the OSBI. During the search, the bodies of 7 individuals were recovered. All were sent to the medical examiner for autopsies, and those examinations have been completed. Scientific identification has been obtained on all 7 of the individuals, and I have information regarding their injuries. That being said, it is important to remember that all of this information is extremely preliminary, and no official reports from the medical examiner's office have been issued.
Hey, Star.
The injuries include Ivy Webster suffered 1 gunshot wound to the head. Brittany Brewer suffered 1 gunshot wound to the head. Riley Allen suffered 1 gunshot wound to the head. Tiffany Guess suffered 2 gunshot wounds to the head. Michael Mayo suffered 2 gunshot wounds to the head. Holly McFadden suffered 3 gunshot wounds to the head. And Jesse McFadden appears to have shot himself in the head. Assisting the Violent Crime Task Force with the search, the crime scene, and the investigation were the following agencies: the Oklahoma County Sheriff's Office, the Henrietta Police Department, Henrietta Fire Department, OSBI, ATF, and the Muskogee Nation AG's office. That concludes my statement. I will answer any questions that I can.
Chief, when do you believe that these killings happened?
I don't know. Based on the investigation, we believe that the girls were spotted in Henrietta on Saturday night. Beyond that, I can't tell.
Were the victims found in one spot?
No.
Whereabouts were they found?
Ivy, Brittany, and Riley were found separately, approximately 150 to 150 yards apart from each other, and approximately a quarter of a mile southeast of the McFadden residence.
Do you think they ran away?
I don't have any evidence to indicate that, but there's no way to know.
And the other two victims?
Well, there's more than just two more. The other four decedents were found together approximately 450, 500 yards east and a little bit south of where the three girls were found. And they were all together.
Was anyone able to call 911?
As far as I know, there was no 911 call made.
And do we believe that all these killings happened around the same time?
I don't have any evidence to indicate otherwise.
Chief, what led you guys to getting that search warrant? Because Emmy's office was there immediately with you guys when you guys were doing that. Was there, you guys got to the property that morning because he was the person you're looking for and stumbled across something and then back out like normal and ask for a search warrant?
Something very similar. That morning, deputies and task force members went out to the property in an effort to see if there was anyone there. While at the property, they got no response at the door, and they observed what they believed was a freshly disturbed area of dirt in the yard or the curtilage area around the residence. They came back and reported that, and we got a search warrant for the residence and the property.
Have you traced back this gun?
I'm sorry, one at a time.
Very similar questions. Have you traced back this gun, and how did McFadden get the gun, and what kind of firearm was it?
We did.
There's another issue. This is a convicted felon. Why does he have a gun? Again, failure.
Conduct an e-trace on the firearm. It was a 9mm handgun, and it was purchased in January of 2022 by Holly McFadden.
We were talking about
Oh, there's my answer. Thank you, Mr. Dildo.
That's what the concern was when it was observed. We have since discovered that the property owner, who is not the McFaddens were renting. The property owner had cleaned out a horse pen and had dumped that debris there.
So they didn't see a body and then back out?
No.
There weren't graves dug or anything.
No.
Is Molly still in here? Molly, do me a favor, hon, if you would please. If you don't mind, I don't want you to have to, you do a lot as it is, but if you could possibly find out for me who the property owner is, I'd like to talk to them as well. Hold on, Molly. I just seen what you said. 1 second.
And say, if you can't get to it, I got it too.
What, the Discord?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm looking right now. I should be able to get into that. I just can't get into my damn email for this. It's so stupid. 1 second, Molly dear. Yeah, that's how I feel right now. Okay. I have to show this to you guys. I love when she does this. Yeah. Okay. You already did it. She's already got the damn thing. I didn't even. Wow. Okay. Supposed owner of the property. Wait a minute. Raymond Dale Paget. This guy's a criminal in himself. Are you kidding me?
Nope.
Okay, so let's go back to the beginning of the show when we were talking about the fact that, are they together on this? Offense case number misdemeanor, July 10th of 2007, deadly conduct. Sentenced. Disposed. Good God.
You want me to put him up there so everybody can see him?
Yeah, go ahead. Do that real fast, and then we'll go back to the dildo.
Whoa.
Oh, thank you, Star, so very much.
2007, Cody McFadden was charged with second-degree burglary in McAlester, Oklahoma. In 2008, Cody was charged with unlawful possession of a controlled drug with intent to distribute, unlawful possession of drug paraphernalia, driving with license suspended, and failure to carry an insurance/security verification form. In 2010, he was charged with endeavoring to manufacture methamphetamine, possession of controlled substance with intent within 2,000 feet of school, 3 counts of assault and battery with a deadly weapon, eluding an officer,
Pause this.
2 counts of running a roadblock,
There we go.
This is his brother, right?
Yes, this is his little brother.
Oh, okay. So this whole family's trash.
Mm.
And they're all trash, in the words of Mark Terry. Anyway, go ahead. Keep going.
possession of police ban radio, failure to stop and remain at personal injury accident, failure to stop and remain at personal property damage, unlawful possession of drug paraphernalia, failure to stop at a stop sign, failure to yield right-of-way. In 2011, he was charged with aggravated assault and battery. In 2020, he was charged with third-degree arson and obstructing an officer and a no-contact order, but these charges were dismissed. In 2022, he was charged with assault and battery on medical care provider and assault and battery on police officer. These charges were also dismissed. Also in 2022, he was charged with kidnapping, maiming, domestic assault with a dangerous weapon, domestic assault and battery with a dangerous weapon, aggravated domestic assault and battery, cruelty to animals, domestic assault with a dangerous weapon, second-degree arson, and
Oh, thank you. I was muted. How did you even know I said hold on? Yeah, I've been putting my PayPal, Cash App, and Venmo links up, Steve. If one of you mods want to put that up there real quick, I appreciate that. Thank you very much. So again, more dildos with ears here. This it seems to be a thing in this area. Obviously, this guy has been charged with everything except for murder so far. And then his brother is, the sex offender. So, like, what in the hell is going on? How are these people even alive? I want to meet their parents. That's what I want to know about. Like, what the hell did their parents do while some people, going way back to some of the other cases we've talked about what I said people need to be examined before they're allowed to have children. This is the reason why, you guys. Go ahead with it. Sorry.
Yeah, that's okay.
Yeah.
obstructing an officer.
Oh, sorry.
I was just gonna say somebody put up the links for all 3 of those if you guys would. I appreciate it. Thank you very much.
Brady's got it.
Okay, thank you, hon. Anyway, sorry about the interruption. Go ahead, folks.
Officer. All of these cases were again dismissed.
That was the end.
They're all dismissed.
Yeah. In July of 2022, he locked his ex-girlfriend in a dog cage for 24 hours, tortured her, beat her bloody with a stick to the point that there was blood on every part of her body. He reportedly used jumper cables to electrocute her. She escaped, and he set his house on fire in a standoff with police.
What in the hell is wrong with these people? Good God. Oh my God. Are you serious? And all these charges are I mean, they let this, Captain Predator out of prison, and then you got the other guy, his brother, that did everything else, and they're all dismissed. So these guys are the two luckiest idiots in the world. I can't. I just don't get it. I don't get it. This doesn't make any damn sense to me. I know I'm being dramatic, guys. It's crazy.
Yes,
Now, here we go. Now we have the landowner, okay? Raymond Dale Paget. I can only imagine. Arresting HPD, Henrietta PD, I can't stand the name of this county. Anyway, feloniously pointing a firearm. That's number one. There's one of the charges. January 18th of 06. Move on. There's more. Misdemeanor. Crime counter was Wise County, deadly conduct, and sentenced November 1st of 07. Case number offense, assault and battery with a dangerous weapon, felony, April 2nd of 2012. Felony, count 1, domestic abuse, guilty, April 24th of 2013. Filed on the for April 2nd of 2012. Sorry, go ahead. Another one, felony 1.
Oh, maybe that's the same one.
Assault and battery, dangerous weapon, felony 4-2 of 2012. Yeah, that's the same one. Okay, Decatur PD, misdemeanor class A, misdemeanor, deadly conduct, county court at law, guilty, probation discharge. Gee, he got off probation. How about that? Henderson County Sheriff's Office, Texas, Henderson County, 8/29 of 2013. Assault on a family member, house member, impeding breath circulation, strangulation. That's what that said. He choked somebody out. Is what he did. Surety bond posted by bondsman. Okay.
There's the property.
Okay, and here's the thing. I don't know how long this guy's been at this property, but we see how big this property is. And if you're going to tell me that there's nobody else out here, I just can't believe that. And look at these little bodies of water here. I can almost guarantee you there's something in there. This is huge, folks. Nobody pays no attention to what you do out here in areas like this, because I live in an area like this. They don't give a shit what we do out here.
Look at all these little spots.
Right. Look.
Here. I mean,
those look like fresh graves to me.
They're weird looking.
Oh, they could be. Who knows? Again, over here. There's more over here. And who knows what else is out here. This is insanity. What do we got here? Did Molly send you this? Because it looks like a map.
Of course she did.
Mm-hmm. Raymond Paget. I want to talk to Mr. Raymond myself.
Okay.
He might try to choke me out, though. Who knows?
I think it just shows the property.
What do we got the arrow over here for? Holly Road. The road's name is Holly, too. Wow.
Oh, yep. It's just pointing to the
Okay.
house.
Thank you, Molly, dear. Very much appreciated.
Is that all of them?
I didn't put it in a video, but Jesse claimed that him and his family were part of the KKK. Of course they are.
Right.
Why wouldn't they be? That just puts, the icing on the cupcake. Piece of shit. Piece of shit. All right, let's go back to Officer Dildo and see what he had to say.
No. Did McFadden leave a note?
I'm sorry?
Did McFadden leave a note?
No note was found.
Do we believe that he executed them?
I don't.
Although, how would you know if there's a note? Because your people didn't look for anything at all. There probably was some sort of a note. Sorry, moving on.
He forgot to hit play, didn't he?
And we interviewed them, and they
Thank
were
you.
cooperative and told us that they had never come down there. They hadn't come down there that weekend.
Are there any security or gaming cameras on the property that possibly captured him?
Not that I've been made aware of.
Do we know when he dropped the car to his neighbor? What was the last sighting?
I believe he was sighted in
Party
Henrietta
time.
Saturday night. When I can't tell you when he dropped the car or why. Anything I tell you, be a guess. All right, folks. I really appreciate your time. Thank you. And
Can I ask one more question?
Sure.
You know, typically when there's homicide and murder, someone goes on trial. This someone is now deceased. What's next in this investigation to figure out what happened to bring families closure? What's next?
we have been in contact with the families and have shared information. In fact, we met with the families today prior to this press conference to give them the information that we gave you all, so they would hear it from us and not from the news media. Again, there are questions that will never get answered because the only people that know are no longer here. We will continue to document everything that we have found and anything that we discover in follow-up interviews moving forward and generate a report. We will submit that report to the district attorney's office for her review as a formality because there is no prosecution to be had here.
Can you describe the reaction of the families when this information was?
Today, I was not present, so I'm not sure. Yes, sir.
Just for the purposes of our understanding, do you think you might be able to put this out and present some type of like map of like the crime scene that might help us better explain to people how spread out the crime scene was?
Currently, I don't have one
Absolutely,
for you.
Dana.
At some point in the future, crime scene investigators will map it. I have no idea how long that'll take.
Thank you.
You bet.
At this point, has the case been ruled as a murder?
At this, we don't ever just rule a case, to use your term, but we don't have any evidence to believe that it's anything other than 6 murders and a suicide.
Thank you, Chief.
In closing, what's your message to parents? This is affecting so many people who grew up in this family. I have no idea this person's convictions, previous history.
I don't think it'll let you, Melissa. Hey, Molly, can you jump on Facebook and see? Apparently somebody just posted his registry.
All right. I do not believe that the parents of Brittany or Ivy did anything wrong, and they are devastated by the loss of their children. That being said, I don't think you can be too careful with your kids. Know where they're going and who they're going to be with. All right, folks. Thank you.
There's the picture of the property, guys. Molly, apparently somebody had just posted in Facebook McFadden's registry information or something. What did Melissa say? Yeah, someone just posted his registry on Facebook. I was going to see if you could hop on there and see if you could find it real fast. Right, Steve? I think there's more than some, Michelle. I think there's probably a lot. David. I'm wondering if it wasn't Sleuthy. Courtney, right? Okay. Thank you, Melissa. Hold on, guys. I'll be right there.
One second, I'll be right with you guys. I'm sorry.
Hey, Stevie. All right. Courtney, right. Try this. Got it. So Fox 23. The Post said he did his check-ins with Ellie, yet Ellie won't share that information. He's not on a single sex offender registry, so no way to search the location of him. Update. One website was found. State websites do not have him listed. The only way his cellmate could have relayed the information to HPD is if Holly had changed her location on Facebook to Henrietta. But that house is out of jurisdiction for HPD. So why not relay the information to county themselves or even inform the guy what he should do? I mean, HPD can't even keep track of their own SOs in city limits. So this news honestly isn't shocking. I have firsthand experience on them and their abilities when I bought a house and called to verify with them the surrounding SOs, and they only knew of one. So let me get this link.
All right, everyone, my apologies. That was Mrs. Dago. She said, thank you, everyone, for all your kindness and love. And
what?
I'm not going to talk about the rest of it. That's what took so long. So anyway,
how's it?
Stevie Irwin, good to see you. We got another Australian in here.
Jesse, me, Nick.
No, Aussie's colder cousin Canada. Ah, gotcha. Okay.
Got it.
Have a beer, eh?
All right. The picture is of the property.
What'd you say?
The picture up there is of the property.
This is the actual property itself.
Yeah.
Look how big that is, you guys. And look at all these ponds. I mean, if a real law enforcement agency was investigating this, they'd be all over this entire thing. Which is what, from what I understand, the BCI is doing, right? Did you hear me? Hello?
No, sorry.
I said, with all this property and all these bodies of water, I would be, if it was a decent law enforcement agency, I think that they would be all over this and all over these waters. And then I said, from what I understand, that's what the BCI is doing, right?
That's my understanding as well.
And let's pray. And let's pray to God they don't find anybody else. But it's hard for me to believe that this freak did what he did and there isn't anybody else. Do you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
All right, everybody. Guys, I think that's going to be it for today. I have a tension headache.
You want to see one more thing real fast?
What'd you say, Mom Bear?
I got to show you something real fast.
Oh, no. We don't have to go anywhere. I was just saying, I figured everybody else is tired of it. Jim Leahy is watching. That's right. Where's Bubbles? Trailer Park Boys is one of my absolute most favorite shows of all time. I'm so mad that Jim Leahy passed away. Jesse Lee McFadden.
This is the only website anybody so far has been able to find any SO information on him.
And right here it says report an error.
Oh, I didn't see that.
Uh-huh.
This was something that one of the subs found on Facebook, and I got it from there. So
One of our people.
that's interesting. Yeah. Melissa.
Whoever did, good job. Melissa, thank you so much, Melissa. I do appreciate that. 1 second. Let me remove this comment so we to do this with. Guys, while we're sitting here thinking and talking, don't forget, guys, to jump on over to Publicly Buzz tonight. If we could get a link thrown in chat for those that aren't familiar with it, I would appreciate that. It should be it's Feral Friday over there, guys. It should be a blast. Dan and Stevie always put on an amazing show, guys. So please, please, please go check it out. Yeah, I gotta be a bigger fan than you, but Stevie, I'm telling you, I was like the #1 fan. I wanted to go there and hang out in the park at one time. So, hold on a minute. Okay, did I pull that down? I did pull that down. Okay, 1 second. It's my absolute favorite show. Absolutely. I will, Miss Brandy. Thank you so much, darling. Guys, do me a favor. One of the mods, can you drop Publicly Buzz link? I'm going to be over there tonight trying to cut loose a little bit because it's been a rough day. I hope to see all of you guys over there as well. Show some love. Subscribe if you haven't. Hang out for a while. It's a lot of fun, guys. It really is. It's a great place to go in the evenings on Friday nights to cut loose. Of course, when you're not with me, but you know. Just saying. Just joking, guys. But it is great. So check it out if you don't. If you don't have nothing to do, go over there, hang out. We'll all be over there hanging out as well. And Stevie, thank you for being in here today. I appreciate any donations towards the scenario. I love you guys to death. You guys are amazing. So we have offenders. Where is this at, by the way? I still didn't take that down. That's the link. Okay.
So this is on a website called offenderradar.com.
It sounds like a secondary site. It shouldn't. That's not even a government site, is it?
So it has all this information, his tattoos, blah, blah, blah. His offenses, which was the R first degree. He was convicted November 14th of 2003. State was Oklahoma, county Pittsburgh, city McAllister. Original registration date was 9/18 of 2020. It says collected from Oklahoma State Registry. I clicked on that.
Okay, so if they pulled that from Oklahoma State, then why can't we find it on Oklahoma State?
They didn't, because here's Oklahoma State.
Exactly. That's
one error has occurred. No data found.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't.
Yep. We'll be making some phone calls tomorrow.
I work tomorrow, but.
Well, if not tomorrow, Monday. We'll see what happens. We'll see. Well, I got a lot to do tomorrow with this whole thing, so.
Yeah.
And Sunday's Mama's Day. By the way, if I don't see you guys, all you wonderful, amazingly awesome mothers, including Mama Bear, happy Mother's Day to you guys. I absolutely love you guys to death, and I think you guys are amazing. So that's if I don't see you. Looks like they have a large tractor to dig on the property. From what Molly said, Dana, they were bringing in excavators to look into that at some point. Okay. How? I mean, I don't know for a fact, but if the BI took over, then they should, in my opinion. You would think that with the mistakes that were made, as the one gentleman said, this was a national embarrassment. What's the matter with you, Mama Bear? What did you just see?
All right.
Oh, God. Here we go. Hey. I'm scared.
It's in Discord. Let's see if it'll. All right. So this shows. Can you see that?
Yeah.
Okay. So that's Holly, his wife. That's her address.
14600.
Hollywood.
Okay. Thank you, Brandy dear.
Here's the McFadden's home that they were renting.
Well, yeah, they were talking. Remember when they said earlier on, the Ivy's father said, or mother had said that they said they were going to go down to whatchamacallit, to the ranch to do some work, but they never made it there. So I'm guessing that they were at two separate addresses based on what she said.
So the wife's address is down here.
Right.
I don't know. It was just really confusing.
That's the only thing that makes sense as far as that goes. At least to me. Is there something else I'm missing?
No. It just didn't make sense to me right off, and I was trying to figure it out. That's all.
Okay, I was just making sure that I didn't miss something else. We are close. Where did it go? Hold on. Let me bring that down a little bit. No other places, different town. Well, isn't that what they said in the interview, though?
I don't know. I'm tired now.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I am a little bit too. Who are these two? Nope.
Yeah, nope. There's nothing there.
No friends either. Surprise.
Surprise, surprise.
Property lines is somehow out of area on one of the addresses. Okay.
Molly said, hang on, don't leave. I'll show you.
Okay. No problem, dear. Thank you guys for hanging out today. Thank you guys for everything today. Thank you guys for just being the amazing people that you are. You guys are unbelievably awesome. Thank you all for supporting the channel, for supporting me. Get out of here, David. Get out, David. Just go. We're not even going there. That is not. No. Shame on you.
Okay, McAllister is where the ranch is, and that's where they were talking about going swimming.
Right. McAllister, okay, is where the ranch is. So where's the other house at then, Molly? I looked up 14,000 first, which happens to be next door property. Okay. Understand something, guys. I go through this where I live. A lot of rural areas have issues sometimes with the postal markings and the addresses. So it's very possible that could be part of the issue. Okay. We'll find it. We have some very, very good people on this team here. So we'll find what we got to find if we got to find it. That's not even the issue at this point. I do want to know if they're going to excavate the properties, both of them, and I need them to go through the other house as well, if they haven't already. And to me, it seems like, oh my God, County, or whatever the hell they're called, don't want to be bothered with this. So is Henriettaville PD? Who's going to do this? Nobody's doing it. It had to be turned over to the Bureau of Investigation. And I pray to God, because like I said, if nothing more comes from this, I'm going to make a big, loud noise about this, folks. I really am. Because there's too much more. There's got to be. OFC, they will excavate. Yes. Okay. You're trash, David. You're fine, bro. You are good, my brother.
All right.
Beggars can't be choosers. Yep. Good to have you back again today, Daisy. I don't know if I said hey to you when you jumped in, but it's good to see you. Oof. Excuse me. The county should. That's my thought, but they don't seem to want to be bothered with this.
I did not save right.
Why do I have the hiccups?
All right, hold on.
Okay, so McAllister's where the ranch. Where does the other address fall into, Molly? Is it? You said it was in a different town. Anyone know if there's a real Facebook group on this case? Yeah, there is already. I found it when I pulled him up. 1 second, and I'll show you. As soon as I typed his name in, it popped up. Wait, that's the wrong one. Pictures in prison. Dildo in a uniform.
What?
Jesse McFadden case discussion. Jesse McFadden case discussion. And then there's another one. Remembering Jesse McFadden. Who, why? Who the hell wants to remember? Unless it's somebody else. This is private. It's a private group. The case discussion one is. So I guess you got to be accepted into it. And the remembering Jesse McFadden is private as well. Yeah, I don't want nothing to do with that one, to be honest with you. It's a map. Thank you, Molly. Did that say torch? Jesse?
It says ranch.
Oh, okay. So this is the house. This is the ranch. This is...
What are all the triangles, Molly?
This is the church, and this is the steeple.
Oh.
Open the doors and see all the people. Anyway. What are all the markers for? Please tell me that that's not like registered sex offenders.
Ah, she's growling at us.
What? Well, what are we supposed to do, Molly Cat? What about the storage unit? That's right, T. No, she said no. Well, here's the thing, Molly. If you would just come up here and talk with us, it would be so much easier, but no. Diego for being so welcoming and appreciate the friendly chat. Absolutely, Melissa. I hope to see you back at any time.
Please. Thanks for your help, Melissa. That was awesome.
Yes, I absolutely appreciate everything that you have.
RSOs. That's what I thought, but I didn't.
Those are all registered sex offenders in that area? That's what I said, but I couldn't believe that. All right, Stevie, have a great one, brother. Thank you for everything.
Yep.
You are very much appreciated, my brother.
See you later.
Definitely. The ranch they were going to is in McAllister. Okay. So this one, this right here, then, this house, I guess it is just, where is that? Is that still in McAllister, or is that in a different area? That's what I thought she had said. That's what I was trying to understand.
That would be in Henrietta.
Henrietta. So McAllister and Henrietta are how far apart? Sorry, I couldn't remember the Henrietta thing. Is he OB family watchdog? What? What are we talking about, Daisy?
Yeah, there's only two I found also, but the one that isn't for Jesse.
Okay, I got you. Could it be out of county sheriff? Has it? Pedo site. Okay. Oh, I see what you're saying, Daisy. Yeah. That's very possible. 35 miles. Okay.
That is not all of them. I'm not done putting the RSOs in. Okay.
So this all happened at the actual house, not the ranch, correct? Or am I wrong? They never made it to the ranch. Okay, because it looked like the property that so the house itself is on a huge piece of property, and then the ranch is on something even bigger. Okay. 30 miles. David. Jesus. I love you, brother. I absolutely love you.
It's a good thing. Jeez Louise, Christopher.
Right. All right. Daisy said, damn, David. All right. Yes, sir. That is my friend David James. We love you, bro.
By the way, Daisy, how are you? It's been a while since I've seen you.
Yeah, she's been back here for a couple of days now. It's been pretty awesome.
Yeah, I was gone for a couple days.
Devil said, behave, David James, but you know it. 100. Oh, you guys are great. I love it. All right, Molly, dear. Am I allowed to leave now or no? Is there anything else you have to throw at us?
I heard a beep. Hold on.
I did too. That's a Discord thing.
What is this?
Okay, look at new pick. Which one now, hon? I don't have anything, so.
Hold on. Let me. I gotta open it. There's gotta be an easier way to do this.
I want to talk to these parents. David is definitely a spicy meatball. I want to talk to Ivy's parents. That's at least those two at the very least.
I think that's the right one. I got too many windows open now. You got the picture? There you go.
Give me a minute. Holly's address is here. Okay. So he moved in with her then, is what I'm going to guess. Okay. But then this property, this farm, ranch, is this maybe his family's ranch?
Hey.
I mean, or
Well, they were renting wherever.
yeah, that's what I mean. So if they own a ranch, but that doesn't make sense then. If they owned a ranch, they wouldn't rent a house. So yeah, I got you. Hold on, I'm trying to. There we go. All right. Well, I think we understand. Here's the line she drew through the middle, so I get it, Molly. Okay. Just the investigation was all right, hon. That makes sense. I understand to a point now. I heard the law enforcement told families media was not their friend. Yeah, no, because you know why? Because they know that any form of media, us or generalized media, will put them out and embarrass the shit out of them. That's why. And I'm going to do it. I don't care. I'm going to do it. And if they have a problem with me, come find me then. Because what you did is bullshit. What you didn't do is even worse. And that's your job. You should have done your job. If you'd have done your job, we wouldn't be talking about this right now, probably. And I'm talking about going all the way back to the fact that they let this piece of shit out of prison. Media is not your friend. Kiss my ass.
We don't want to be your friend anyway.
Damn right. Exactly. I think it was News Nation. Well, guess what? You guys want to screw up. You guys don't want to do your job. You want to sit on your ass and just collect your paycheck for doing nothing except being good old boys down in the holler there or whatever the hell it is, and not going and checking on these people like you're supposed to, not forcing these people to register like you're supposed to, and not keeping these 7 kids alive. 6 kids alive. Sorry. Him, I don't care about, but the rest of these kids and his wife, absolutely, I do.
Dana, I agree with you because until basically the Idaho case, they seemed pretty credible, and then I don't know what happened, but I don't even look at them anymore for information. It's probably that little lady calling him back. Yep. The hollower. Could be. Hoax Nation. News Nation, Hoax Nation. Yeah, I got you, Molly. I take them with a grain of salt, but I think it was in a family interview. Probably. 300 yards. I do like Brian Enton.
That was my wife. Once again, my apologies, everyone. Sorry for the interruptions. There's a lot of crap going on today. All right, so I guess that's it, guys. Is there anything else you had about this, Mom Bear?
Molly just sent a thing in Discord. It says, so her address is 300 yards down the road from where they lived and where the bodies was found. And no blood was found in the house? Question mark, question mark, question mark.
Well, they found the bodies outside on the property, correct? They were all over the place, like they were trying to run away. He shot them in the head with a gun. So that's probably why there's no blood.
So what about the other house with his wife Holly's address?
Was there anything else found at another address? Everything was found at that one address, right?
As far as I know.
Have they talked about looking at the other addresses at all? That anybody knows?
I don't.
Okay. I think so. I agree, Daisy. They need to excavate both of them. Maybe even the ranch, too.
Just excavate it all.
Yeah.
Leave no stone unturned.
I mean, hell, here's the thing.
What we don't know, Dana.
They haven't done their job thus far. You might as well start doing it now. You're getting a paycheck for it, so.
Yeah,
I'm sure
Molly said nobody has said anything about the other address.
That's what I want to know. What else? What's going on there? And so the handcuffs and the shackles and all that, like, did he literally keep them all like shackled? Or was that for his sick, weird shit? Because the family's saying that he kept them under lock and key. I wonder if it was like literally, okay?
I don't know.
And I wonder why, other than the fact that he's a psycho. Yeah. Was there something that he was afraid they were going to run and tell on him?
Melissa said on police update, they said the father, mother, and 2 of her children was found together, but others was not. That's right. Because I remember he said it looked like they were staged. The Ivy, Brittany, and Tiffany were all 3 together. And then 100 to 150 feet over in a wooded area was Jesse, Holly, Riley, and Michael.
Let me ask you a question. You just said something that kind of made me think about something. What if this was staged?
Well,
somebody said something a while back. Now stay with me for a minute, guys. Somebody said something in chat probably a couple hours back and said something about what if he is or was the, like, you know, the eyeballs for some kind of an operation, and something happened and somebody was honing in on this operation and they were afraid that he would talk and expose the whole situation, so they just went in and wiped everything out. I know this sounds like a rabbit hole, guys, but I'm just saying.
yeah, it could be. Spectral, yes. Tiffany had 2 shots. Michael had 2 shots, and Holly had 3. Everybody else had 1. Yeah, the pedophile ring. So if they were doing that and they were in fear of it being
exposed,
yeah.
I mean, think about it for a second. With the computer setup and the way this looks.
Bye, David. Have a good night, hon.
If this was a bigger, like a bigger picture, and he was just like somebody said, the watchdog.
Yeah.
You know.
So maybe. I mean, it's a
no
possibility.
Dago, all evidence that. Wait a minute. What are you saying, Double? It's no Dago. All evidence suggests it.
Huh.
It's no what? Double. Aired online for a paid. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It kind of does, doesn't it?
Mm-hmm.
We love you too, David, brother. That's why I wanted to. That's why I wonder. It makes me want. See, I don't want to do this. Welcome, Andy Joe. I don't want to do this, but it makes me wonder why the police didn't do more.
Yeah.
I don't want to accuse law enforcement. I mean, they suck. They don't do their jobs, but I don't ever want to put law enforcement into that ring of, you know, that type of thing. But I just wonder.
Yeah, Molly.
And we've heard, especially recently, ladies, we've heard crazier things. So, Corruption Junction. They make. We're not even going to go into that, Mandy Joe. Not even going to touch that right now. Same with that, Daisy. I'm not going into that right now either. It almost, if you think about it, it does make sense.
Mm-hmm.
Which in turn, when the BCI was asked to take over, I want to see what they're going to find, if they're going to find anything, and if they don't, and they don't do an in-depth investigation, that's going to bother me. So, and trafficking is a bad thing everywhere, Sailor, everywhere.
Look. Stop it. Oh my goodness. All right. stop.
Okay. Sorry, Caden needed to talk to me for a minute. Anyway.
It's okay.
Yeah, we're gonna be looking back into this some more, obviously. But you know, if anybody chooses to do their own due diligence and look into things on their own, do your thing. I'd love to see anything you found because I'm gonna put it out, and I'm not done making my phone calls. I got a few other that I need to make. I'm over this. And I'm over the whole law enforcement officials not doing their jobs. So that's my biggest issue with this.
Mandy, I'm not saying she didn't know, but I can't say that she failed her children either, because
again, we don't know. Like, if he held a gun to her every day and said, you're going to do this, this, and this, it almost makes me wonder if he kept them chained up with those shackles,
Yeah.
But at the same time, they were allowing kids to come over to have a sleepover.
Yeah.
That's kind of weird, knowing that these kids could tell about this. And they've done it before. Okay? That's what I'm saying. Something's off with this. There's never been a problem. The guy would go and, to school plays and do this and do that,
Yeah, because I had a friend that was in a very bad domestic relationship, and he literally, her and her 5 kids, when he would go to work, he had the windows completely nailed and painted shut.
Yeah, I know somebody.
And the locks were turned to the outside so that when he left, he locked them in, and they had no way of getting out. Literally under lock and key.
I dated a girl in high school who got married to a psycho and had kids with him. And when he forced her to become a housewife and a mother. They had like 5 kids. She only wanted 1, but he forced her to stay pregnant. When he would leave to go to work, he would take fishing line and he would tie it across the front door and the side door and the back door. And if that was moved, he knew she walked out of the house, and he would beat the hell out of her if she did it. And she figured out to go out the windows and stuff like that. But then he started putting like little pieces, like rocks, on the windowsills and in front of the doorways to see that they were moved. He knew she did. I mean, it was crazy.
Yeah.
And she finally got away from him. But there's these people.
My friend didn't. It ended up being an unaliving and a suicide.
That's so sad. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
It is. It's so sad. And it doesn't need to happen. It doesn't need to be.
Right.
Again, this goes back to our whole bitch on the mental health system, okay? That there isn't the facilities that need to exist for these people that need help because they don't have it,
Yeah, 100% Molly.
What did she say? Domestic abuse.
Domestic abuse can make someone so docile.
It's a fact. It's a fact. And I've seen it. It goes both ways too, guys. But typically it's man on woman. But it really can shut you down. And some people get to the point where they just give up and they accept it. And that's not the way it should be. That's not the way it ever should be. It is very sad. I hate that. You're right, Spectral. The system is broke, completely broke. There's no facilitating. There's no facilities, or it all folds back into the mental health issue. It's bad right now, really bad. The mass shootings, these things that are, I mean, I'm 48 years old and I cannot remember. Some people are like, it was going on. No, it wasn't. When we were in the 80s in 1984, 85, and 86, all the way up, none of this ever happened. Nothing. Don't tell me it did. But we still had mental health facilities that were open and running, and people were getting the help that they needed when they needed it. It's not happening anymore. So I blame it on that to start with. And then you just take it and go from there. That's all I can say. But
yeah,
if 100%, that's right. This needs to be a huge wake-up call for not only people, for multiple law enforcement agencies. This needs to be seen. And it needs to be put out there that these people are not doing their jobs. Okay.
He got out in November of 2020, Daisy.
Mandy makes a good point. Let me see the point. Hold on. Where's it at? Here we go. And I'm sure he got out when they were cleaning people. 100%. 100%. I was thinking about that earlier and I never spoke on it. I forgot. I lost my thought because I'm an ADHD psycho. But, you know, it is what it is. Right. That's the thing right there. These small towns don't expect things to happen, so they don't prepare for these things, just like Moscow, you know, and this place and other small towns that have things happen and they're not prepared because that won't happen in my town. But then it happens.
Yep.
Did y'all notice how uncensored the shooting in Allen was? Yes. 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 My point exactly. So, welcome, Clarissa. I'm sorry you jumped in at the end, sweetheart. But
yep.
I will more than likely try my hardest to be here tomorrow. Like I said, we have to do this whole thing with Oscar. And then, again, this is bugging me. I want to get more out there. I need to look into this. We need to find some answers to some of the questions we've asked today. I need to make some phone calls with some other people and find out why this piece of shit is not on the national registry and why he's not even on the state registry at this point.
Yeah.
Because it should be. But if this woman's telling me the truth and he's been checking in every 90 days, then why is he not on the registry? That makes zero sense to me.
Yeah, be like, send me proof.
Yep. I want receipts, mama.
Yep.
So anyway, all right, guys, that's going to do it for today. I have a headache. I'm tired and I'm done. So Mama Bear, thank you so much for joining me today. Every one of you guys out there that's in here, thank you so much for being here with us. I appreciate you so very much. You guys are amazing, guys. Don't forget, guys, to love yourselves, to love each other, because that's all we have. And thank you all for the donations you guys put out there for us. We all appreciate that so very much. You have no idea.
Yep. Yeah, Mandy, email it to one of us. I don't know what article you're talking about.
I read the ad article. I can send you my log if you don't. Please do. Please do. One of us will get it. Probably more Mama Bear than me. We'll read it before I do. Eventually I will get to it. Yes. Spectral, thank you for being here. I appreciate you guys so very much. And I love each and every one of you guys for being the people you are and for supporting this channel and supporting us and supporting the cause that we're out there. Again, the voice for the voiceless, wanting nothing but true justice for all of these cases and crimes, which is why we do what we do. Everybody have an amazing rest of your day. You too, Mama Bear, and I will see you guys all on the other side. Bye-bye.
Thanks, guys. Happy Mother's Day to all you mothers. And I will see you probably